Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever, and we made it. Thank you for joining us here on this Golden Hour show from Golden Gate Fields in Santa Anita Park. 9 races in all from Golden Gate Fields as well as Santa Anita Park. I'm Scotty McKeever, and you are watching EquinEdge Live. If you've never played the Golden Hour wager, it's a lot of fun. It's 4 races, of course, starting at Santa Anita. Today will be race number 8, going to Golden Gate Fields race number 8. Coming back to race number 9 from Santa Anita Park, and finishing off the last race of the evening for us will be Golden Gate Fields race number 9. 15% takeout in all. Pools have been huge and growing, and the only way to play this wager is on EquinEdge. I'm on my test site, so you guys don't have this ability yet, but you will. Hey, Oldie, Christy, what's going on? Happy Saturday to you. We're doing a show tomorrow as well. Sorry for the late start. I have no idea. We had technical issues. We don't know why. All of a sudden it popped up. I don't know if it's StreamYard or what it was, but I'm just grateful that we're back up. So I hope you guys are doing well and winning so far. And if you're not, hopefully we can fix that. So this look you're seeing right now is this is the dashboard, of course, and we've changed the font. We've made it more square instead of round. We aren't done yet. You can see the difference between tracks, jockeys, and trainers. And so, hey, Mark. Jared, what's going on? Rock and Ray, Alan in the house. So anyways, this is kind of a feel for what it's going to look like. The upcoming races, you can see we're getting rid of a lot of the round stuff. We're going to have question marks all over this website to help you with what each of the metrics is, what it means. We're going to be doing a relaunch campaign. Probably July 13th is when we're thinking about it. We're going to have, hopefully the ticket book will be up. We're going to have the squares, of course, that shows you horses that seem to have a distinct advantage. In this case, you can see in Hawthorne race number 1 that the horse has a 66 pace, 62% to win. Next closest is 41. So that would seem to be a big advantage for this horse trying to start. All right. But we're, of course, covering Santa Anita Park, Golden Gate Fields. Santa Anita starts in 29 minutes. We're also going to be covering Gulfstream Park. Why not? We can. And a big shout out to Tyler and Andrew. Appreciate you guys. And you can see here, we've got, we'll have live streaming thanks to the Stronach Group and RCN. All right. So Star Spangled Banner over there at Santa Anita race number 1. Let's check this out. Just in time to miss it. It's a pretty view, though, isn't it? Jay Cohen right there. Horn bugler for Santa Anita Park. Been there a long time. What a good guy he is. He goes around. If you've never been to Santa Anita, he goes around and he does like funny tricks and things like that. He's a little prank. He's a prankster. He's great. Of course, the backdrop is the San Gabriel Mountains, which is one of the prettiest backdrops you ever want to see. It's incredible. That's right, Scott. All right. One more time, Jay. What's up, Dustin? I would love to cover this. This show is being paid for by the Stronach Group, so I'm sorry, we're not going to be covering any other tracks besides Santa Anita, Golden Gate Fields, and Gulfstream Park. On another show, absolutely no problem. But we want to show the Stronach Group the respect. The wedding went great, Patrick. Thank you. Alexis is often married to Colby. Good man. And they've got their little dog, their wiener dog named Bo, who's the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life. And yeah, life is good. Right now, blessed. Family is healthy and happy, and that's all that matters. And Anna and I are doing well. And not sure if I'm going to be at Del Mar yet. We'll see what happens. It's a possibility that I'll be down there, but it's about 50-50 right now. And if not, then I'm headed to Spain.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and
all right.
welcome to
Frank
Santa Anita
Miramani.
Park. The track is fast and the turf is firm
That's
with the rail on the turf out 10 feet. Here are the changes.
So blinkers are off Hudson Ridge, but of course,
50-cent early pick 5.
Of course, you can see that here on EquinEdge by going here to changes. Okay, and anything in red means it's a first-time occurrence. What's up, Jay? Hey, Joe, then what's going on? How are you guys? You guys ready to go today? I'm ready. Oh, there was a horse. By the way, there's a horse today that is, I want to say 28 or 29 points different in GSR from the last race to this race. 29 points. You're going to have to wait for it. Race number 1, there was another horse. It was like 24 points. And which horse was it? It was the 6th horse. It didn't run good. This horse had a 41 GSR last time out, 15 points difference. Okay, on this one. The other one that I'm talking about, it's nice. Nice. 17 is for race number 6. Yeah, 28 or 29. Hey, Gary. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. You know, maybe, you know what? Let's get out to Santa Anita race number 1. Let's do a pick 5. We'll do that first. And if we can do a vertical over at Gulfstream Park, we'll do that. So up on the top right is an area where you can put notes. I put my notes there all the time. And if you're new to EquinEdge, then this is the ticket generator, which you can click on and you can put in your budget. So if I put in $80, press enter, it'll give me a ticket. And when it gives me a ticket, it's a little bit slower on staging. You can see, you can go back and forth. You can go to any leg you want, and you can make changes. So like if you like a horse, let's see if I really liked anything. Only using the 1 and 7 in this race. That's my note. So I'm going to click on the toolbar. And I'll click on there, and then I'll lock the race. Now, based on my budget, I've locked the race. I've X'd out the 4 and the 5 that the system was using. Now, if you're right about these subtle changes that you make, then you've given yourself a chance exponentially to win. And what it's going to do is it's going to add more horses that it feels needs to be added based on my budget and based on the eliminations that I made or additions that I might have made. Hey, Curtis. What is my beef with Brady? Hey, Martin. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Green eggs and ham in the house. Good afternoon. No, I don't have a beef with Brady at all. You know, I love Brady, but you know, sometimes you have disagreements in business, and that's just all that happened. And he voiced his displeasure, and you know, in business, sometimes you just have to go in a different direction. And I felt like we needed to go in a different direction. Hey, Lexi. Hey, Colin. Oh, you did, Tom? Yeah, that'll do it, won't it? That's all it takes. You know, the first time I went to the racetrack was in Pomona Fairgrounds, and I hit an exacta on my very first bet. And that's it. I was done. I had no chance after that. Well, it's good to have you, Tom. So glad you're here. We're making a lot of changes to the website. We're making a lot of changes to RaceView, which you're looking at, in HandyView. A lot. Some really, really wonderful stuff. Really excited about the things that we're doing. And font changes and different types of fonts and different font sizes. And we've got a lot of cool stuff coming. Ticket book is coming. So this is what it did here. I added the 1 and 5. So here it 1 and 7. Here it's using the 4 and 5. So there's a lot of first-time starters, of course. Now you can see what it's doing. Sometimes it's just as simple as that, but I can clearly see that the system is only using the 4 and the 5. So, hey, Chuck. So, I would add the 3 in here at least, only because it's 5-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. It's 16% and it's EquinEdge's long shot. It's just, these are, dangerous horses. These first-time starters for EquinEdge long shots is just incredible. So we're going to get on a roll here, get some momentum. The races are going to start here. We're going to go to Gulfstream Park in about 10 minutes and then 12 minutes before the first race. And, but of course, this 2 horse is the only one that's raced before, only faced 3 other horses, but lost by 11.5 lengths. This horse stumbled. It has a good GSR. It's probably going to be on the lead. It looks fast, but we don't know how these other fast time starters are going to run. Thank you, Juan. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So the win percentages are on fire right now. We changed the algorithm about 6 months ago, 5 months ago, because Oldie was all over me. So we changed and we came up with a good one. So Oldie was right. We needed to change it, and we did, and we came up with a good one. But I have no complaints about this win percentage algorithm, even when it's not in the top EquinEdge picks. So 36%, you could get a price here because a lot of people are going to bet the 2 because it's all they can see. And this is a very, very tough race. You could use an all in this race. But if you do that, it's going to really limit what you can cover in other legs. Hey, Nathan, same to you. So I'm just going to add, the win percentages have the 2 horse at 3%, but it is EquinEdge's top pick. Then it has the 1 horse. You see what I'm saying? So, would you really leave the top 2 EquinEdge picks out as well? I'm covering 3 horses and leaving it out. And the 7 horse is 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. But I thought maybe this horse wants longer. Look at the GSR plus. Everything suggests longer. Its number 1 distance is 10.5 plus. So I thought maybe that might be a horse to try to beat. So I'm not sure what I would do yet in here, but let's go to this race first then. I only thought this was a 2-horse race. And what we might do is be forced to single the 1. I will say this. This horse, they faced each other, the Santa Ana grade 3, both Queen Goddess and both Neige Blanche. And what happened was the 4 horse just kept getting checked back. So this is a very nice horse. So I'm not sure that I could leave the 4 out, but Queen Goddess is going to control the pace for sure. So you might want to single that horse, but it's a 2-horse race from what I can see. And if I lock that in, and I still don't know that I've covered the race, it's a $72 ticket. So I would try to, so when you look at the SOR, of course, Hudson Ridge, you can go to changes. You can see they took the blinkers off. When you're taking blinkers off or adding at this point, look at equipment, no blinkers here, didn't run, blinkers here. They're trying everything they can right now. That's what they're doing. Blinkers are back off. So clearly they're not happy with this horse. This is the type of horse you try to beat on the win end. And it's only 23% to win. I want to preface this by saying this horse can win for sure. But in a race like this, you might have to try to beat a horse like that. But look at this. I've never seen such a slow pace before. 49 with the 7-horse Iridio, the Argentinian bred. I've never seen that. That is as slow as it can get. So I think some of these horses like the 5-horse, the Irish bred Moody Jim, this horse has some speed as well, but this horse, well, first of all, it obviously had a tendon because look, it was off from November 2019 to January 2022, but it's come back to run very, very good. and it's been facing better horses the last couple of races. But in European races, they kind of like prod around and then they just sprint for the finish. That's the way it works. And so maybe a horse like this 5 horse could have an advantage. I also think D'Amato takes over for this horse first time, and him and Vasquez, Ramon Vasquez, are very, very good as a jockey trainer combination. And if we look at that, you'll see here 25%. And this horse I think this horse might relish here and been off since November. So, and what's interesting is, this horse is not in for a tag at all. So I think this horse could run well. 7-1. Right now, the favorite is this 1 horse. And this horse broke 12th in the grade 2 Del Mar Derby. Has not been seen since. Only lost by 2 lengths. This is not a grade 2 race. But you have to remember too that was against 3-year-olds. This is 3 and up. So with all this time, we don't know if this horse, how this horse is doing. But seemingly it's got some class. So this horse, I looked at this horse this morning and I wasn't in love with this horse because look what it's done at this level already. It's like, it's been there. It's like, it's right there. Like 6th and you lose by 3 lengths. You're right. I don't know. I just didn't like it. Now I recognize it's stretching out. The GSR stays the same. I don't know. It just didn't get my blood going. I don't know. It's certainly, this is a really wide open race. It's a wide open race. So this is, I will tell you, one thing I will tell you, I believe that race number 3 is between the 1 and 7 only. That's it. And I just don't see anybody else in the race. And I also believe that this race is between the 1 and 4 only, race number 5. So you might want to, and these are all favorites. So you might want to take the approach to not use a favorite, like the 2 horse Smoke and Amelia, and try to beat that horse with a horse like Thirsty John, who's 36%, or 40G, who's 18%. Got to use Midnight Lightning. 16% top EquinEdge long shot, and then also 5-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. Right? Then you got the 1 and 7 in here. One of the things you could do is you got a 50-50 shot, if I'm right, that only one of those 2 horses can win in here, of choosing one of these. Here's the thing, the 4 horse, look at this, breaks amazing, broke on top last 5 races, and has been 1st or 2nd right there. So this horse is fast, but the pace number says that the 1 horse is way, way faster. It's one of the reasons why I don't like the 4. And the 1 draws the rail, and this 1 breaks good as well. Look at first, 3rd, and all 4 tries had the first call. 5 tries. Look at that. So maybe this 1 goes gate to wire, as long as it breaks good. If it breaks slow, it's dueling with the 4, and then that sets it up for a horse like the 7 horse, who dropped the whip in its last race. So in the other races, like again, it's all favorites. Maybe you do something, well, look at this. This horse is 9-5, but yet it's only 8%. It's top EquinEdge pick. I kind of like this 3 horse, good and thirsty, but look at the breeding on the synthetic. That's why I put that note. 68 on the synthetic tab, but it is 30%, and win percentages have been good. So maybe try to beat a horse like the 2. First time starter. This is also a wide open race. So something to think about. Look, we're covering 3 horses in here, and honestly, I don't know if it's enough. I will give you another way you could approach this. You could do this. You could take a chance. You could take a chance and single the 5. You could do that. I kind of like the 5. So by doing that, now we're able to cover an all in here. And look what you could do now. If you wanted to, you could go like this and do it. You could, if you have the money, you could do a $70 play. This is not a bad ticket. Now you're putting your hopes on the 5, but here's how what I would suggest. In race number 3, do an exacta box 1-7. In race number 5, do an exacta box 1-4, and you'll get your money back probably, even if only one of those exactas comes in. So something to think about. All right, let's go to Gulfstream Park. We got 2 minutes before this race number 6. I've got a note here. I mean, this horse is 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, 36%. Top EquinEdge pick. It's off of a layoff. I am shocked. This horse is 9-2. Whoa, naked girls, naked girls.
$300,000 up for grabs and a gross jackpot pool guarantee in the race.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure.
It starts here with race number 6.
I really don't know.
6 furlongs in the journey. Still time for wagers.
Still time for wagers. This horse here, I mean, look, 60 cents on the dollar, loses by 8 lengths. Always right there, doesn't finishes, loses ground almost every single race. No, not almost every single race. Every single race, this horse loses ground. This is the type of horse you absolutely do not bet or rely on. Right? I mean, really? What is going on with this horse? This horse is what we consider dead on the board. I mean, I think this horse is going to get a really good trip. Now, this first-time starter, Spiteful Sis, is getting bet. And these works are really nice. Now, this horse is bred to sprint, it looks like, as well. Now, it's not our pace number, as accurate as it is, it's less accurate with first-time starters. So, but the algorithm says that this horse is not going to have any speed. So we'll see, but maybe it won't matter. Maybe it'll be a late running sprinter and come on, but this horse is getting bet in this particular race. With the way the 1's getting bet, that 8 is getting bet. Don't you just feel like the 7 is sneaky, you know? Seems sneaky to me. This might be a cigar. You know, if we get, you know, we haven't made a bet yet, but if we do win, I'll probably have to break out the cigar and maybe a little bit of alcohol. I don't know. First, I'm going to start with coffee. But we got the golden hour today. And that starts in race number 8 at Santa Anita Park. So in this race, I'm already taken. Look at, you want to talk about value? All that happened here was, look, is this horse is 7-2 on the odds makers morning line, 8-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, 9-1, but this horse is 16% to win. Since the betting seems weird here, I absolutely would not leave out this horse. Although the top 2 distances are 10 and 10.5 furlongs. Maybe that's why the horse is dead. Watch for long. But maybe this horse is the type of horse that could be in the money. These are 3-year-olds and up. What's up, Tony? Yeah, we're going to get some booms today for sure. I'm feeling good about it. I haven't decided yet whether I'm going to bet with you guys or not today. We'll be back here tomorrow as well.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, where the rail horse is favored, Muy Chistosa. Hector Barrios for trainer Jeff Mullins. 7-2 on newcomer 8, Spiteful Sis.
She's a Spitfire.
Program. He does the training duties.
Maybe needs the race. These connections bet. The horse seems dead.
She's a Spitfire.
I would probably
start off the vacation going forward.
I would probably
waiting for
I would maybe play this 8 horse. Well, I'm just going to watch this. I'm curious about the 5 for sure. We'll see what happens. Wide open race though. The opener at Santa Anita is coming up in a few minutes, so we'll get out there and finish our pick 5 and talk about that a little bit. And I have a horse that's 29 points higher in GSR than what it was last time out. And we'll talk about that. You're not going to want to miss that. This horse is 6 or 8 to 1 in the morning line as well.
To the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start for Rita Book. A better start for Muy Chistosa from down toward the inside. Newcomer, I'm already taken away in the top flight. 4th early is Adios Baby. Rushing forward on the outsides, Fightful Sis with She's a Spitfire just to her inside. The 2 at the back are Run, Lulu, Run, and Chaparral Pass. The favorites in front, Muy Chistosa in front 3 parts of length. Moving up on the outside, that's She's a Spitfire into second. Rita Book is off heels in between horses, Adios Baby. Back from there, Spiteful Sis working 2 ahead of I'm Already Taken. Out the back, Chaparral Pass and Run, Lulu, Run. They run around the forward turn at the 5/16. She's a Spitfire within a neck of Muy Chistosa.
Look at this 7.
They kick on 3.5 lengths better than Adios Baby and Rita Book. Backpedaling is Spiteful Sis, so the race is up top here, 1/4 mile from home. She's a Spitfire issues the challenge to Muy Chistosa, and She's a Spitfire is taking a narrow lead. Muy Chistosa needs to find under pressure, working 3 better than Adios Baby. Then Rita Book, an elite run down the center from I'm Already Taken. Finally,
and we talked about this 5 horse. This 5 horse. Look at this 5 going to beat the 7.
Storming home.
Wow.
Here's I'm Already Taken, rolling down the center and up in time. Second is
5,
Baby.
6,
She's
7.
a Spitfire was 3rd. Muy Chistosa 4th.
7 needed the race.
Book ran 5th in the 6th.
7 needed the race. I mean, some of you had to have that 5, right? 16%. These are the types of horses you play in the tournament. When you see this kind of value and you see a high win percentage, you got that, Chuck? Nice. Those are the kind of horses you play. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw it, but I was watching the 5 early. I thought the 5 was going to come in last. It was retreating. Clearly, this horse wants longer. So the fact that this horse won, awesome. Tony's kind of happy. All right. That's a good way to start. Good. You got it. No, but the tournament, you want to play horses like, listen, you guys have to bet it right. It's not like I was like zeroing in on anybody, but these types of horses, like the 5, are the types of horse you want to get. You got that try? That's a nice try. That's a really nice try. But I would imagine this horse could come right back and win. That's the kind of note you would, well, not that note. Oh, evidently I can't put notes on staging. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's get to, you want to put a note on that horse. You had that? Wow. That's a huge try. Jay got the winning exact. What's going on? Hey, Linda. Oh, you tossed the 1? Yeah, I didn't love the 1. No, you only way you make money is either keying these favorites to win or playing against them. Right? So good stuff. Okay. Santa Anita, we've got 3 minutes before race number 1.
First, number 6, Adios, Baby.
And let's take a look at them real quickly here. So current pick 5 pull 235,000. Probably going to have 500,000, 400,000 easy in this early pick 5. So get involved in that. You needed that, Tony? Good. That's a good way to start. Let me know what that trifecta pays. I'm curious. So, sometimes you can look at these horses too. In a wide open race like this. Let's see. 5. All right, so here's I'm saying maybe take a chance on singling the 5 here, right? That would be my suggestion. So if you can afford it, this is the ticket, $84. And again, if the 5 loses, I mean, that will suck, but no big deal. We'll come back and we'll make money in race number 3 with the 1 and 7 exacta box, or we'll do some bets that would get this money back. That's the way I would recommend playing this, because this 5 is likely to win and you'll be covering all these horses anyways. 3's burnt too much money for my liking. It can win. It can win. But third race off the layoff. Look what it's really done. What has it really done? The last time this horse won, look, it barely won against a 58 group. That's what it did. And I know it's been racing against better, but it's not like it's been winning. I don't know. I don't love this 3. I think this 4 horse might run good. So maybe do like a 5-4 exacta, maybe even do an exacta box just in case to cover. Yeah, what did that try pay? Yeah, I was wondering that same thing, Elliot. I was wondering that same thing. I don't know that this is the same horse it used to be. I don't know that it is. This is an easier group. You have a low winning percentage trainer. And this horse clearly has been off since 2020. So I'm guessing it has a tendon. And whenever these horses never come back to be the same when they have a tendon injury. So this is a pretty high level. I would lean against a horse like the 7, personally. All right, see what happens. Frank Miramani. Here's the opener from San Anita. 175 for 50 cents, Joey? Wow. I don't know why we aren't getting sound. Let me try re-putting it back.
Today, and takes him into the first turn with a narrow advantage over There Goes Harvard in second. Then Title Forces tucked in. Fantastic just outside of him, about 2.5 off the leader. Another 2 back to Irideo, who's racing 3 wide. Down at the rail, it's Sword Zorro and Hudson Ridge between those 2.
I got to tell you, I didn't know that I saw the 5 horse having the lead, but I don't hate it.
Leads 3/4 of a length to There Goes Harvard in second. Title
Horse looks happy running on front.
Then Fantastic.
I think this horse is just very honest.
Past the half-mile pole, has 3 lengths to make up. Sword Zorro Hudson
really
Ridge,
slowed it down
across the course.
in the second
Into
quarter.
The far turn. They're trying to run down Moody Jim, who's doing it easily thus far. There Goes Harvard, putting some pressure on him now. These 2 sprint into the far turn, clear.
5's not been asked.
Fantastic is racing in between horses.
Now being asked.
Hudson Ridge on the outside. Title Forces has saved some ground, followed by Sword Zorro there at the top of the stretch. There Goes Harvard on even terms, puts his head just in front of Moody Jim. Fantastic on the outside, and Title Forces. There Goes Harvard, puts away Moody Jim at the 16th pole and starts to pull away.
They said,
There Goes Harvard. Absolutely schools him in the opener.
Yeah.
Fantastic second best. Title Forces.
That's okay. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. That was just a really tough race. And there's no surprise. Sat a good trip. That's okay. What's up, Jesse? That was a nice trifecta, by the way, at Gulfstream Park. $175 for 50 cents. Nice try. Look, this was a wide open race. So you would have had to cover an all in there. Okay, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. We're going to do a pick 5 out there and see if we can we can do something there. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. Be right back. All right. Hey, Charles. I mean, the race was an all, so you kind of had to take a chance somewhere, but we'll get that back. All right, Golden Gate race number 1. So we have many horses here who have never gone 6 furlongs on the synthetic. That's what you're seeing. That's why this is empty. You see here on the GSR tab, that's what it's saying. Really, nobody has a great GSR number, but the one horse is, pretty low. These horses, you just don't see these low GSRs. I don't know about you guys, but hey, David, buenas tardes. What's going on, Bill? You just don't see these horses win very often. So, I would tend to leave out a horse like that. You can't use them all. So, even a horse like maybe this first time starter, African Prince. If you look at this in the tab, turf and synthetic, nada. Dirt, 59. So now it is 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. So you have a few negatives, but you have a few positives. So it also looks to me like this horse wants longer, but it is getting bet. But this horse is a 49% horse and is tactical. And now it's burned some money. But you can see the highest win percentage it's been at in its career has been 20, and now it's 49. And it draws the 6 hole, and it's tactical. I would imagine it's going to be very, very tough to beat from where I'm sitting. So this horse broke last in its first start. Then it had the rail against a tougher group. This horse could run in the money, the 5 horse. I would do something like, well, let me look at the 3 a little bit more carefully. 30-30. It's outside post, and keeps on losing. The 3 would not be a horse I would like. Is it going to run good? Probably. This horse faced this horse last time out. The 3 beat it fairly easily. So I don't love the 3 to win, but I definitely like the 6 to win this race over at Golden Gate Fields for sure. I don't like the 1. 22 to 1 last time out. Lost badly here. Cuts back. It was off a little bit of a layoff, but I don't think this horse has done anything. I don't like it. I just don't see how this horse is supposed to do here. This horse doesn't get the blood pulsing at all. I can't, Alan. I'm sorry. This is the show I did before was nothing. It had nothing to do with. We weren't doing the Golden Hour show. This is this theme of this show is the Golden Hour. That's why. I'm sorry. Or else I would. I would. It wouldn't be cool when you've got the Strana Group paying for a show and we're covering Woodbine or Belmont. Want to support the people that support us, but also horse racing. They deserve our loyalty and bets. I love the 6 horse. In fact, I'm going to bet with you guys. I think the 5 could run good. So I'm going to bank that the 5's in the money, 2nd or 3rd. I wasn't planning on it, but I really do like the 6 horse over at Golden Gate. But I mean, it's even money, but I think it should win fairly easily. And I'm going to kind of bank that the 5 horse comes in 2nd or 3rd. So what I'm going to do an exact 6-5. I'm going to do a trifecta 6-5. All. And then I want to come back with a trifecta smaller, 6 with all with 5. And then I have to cover my bet with a win on the 6. And I'm hoping, what I'm hoping is this thing drifts back up. The 6 horse drifts up to like even money. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't love the 3 at all. I mean, if you love the 3 horse, then you have to love the 4 as well, because the 3 barely beat the 4. And now they're going a longer distance. We don't know who that favors. 6 seems to get the best setup. It's what it seems like to me. Of course, I always like listening to Matt Ditterman.
With my graphics guy, Dylan, every single day. And our tradition is to give the national days every single day. We go through the national days for that afternoon. Well, we've got 9 of them today. So we're going to give you all publicly a national day for each race. And we're going to start off this. Today is National Decency Day. We want to kick off the tone in a positive light. National Decency Day is this afternoon. Please try to celebrate every day. Be decent, be kind, be respectful to everybody around you. Happy National Decency Day, everybody. We'll be back at the gate here in a couple minutes. Good luck.
And happy National Decency Day to you too, Matt. We appreciate you. Matt is fantastic. Good guy. Really good guy. What you see is what you get with Matt. I mean, what a future he's got. He's young. So 6 is 1-2. It's getting bet. That's because you guys are betting it. That's okay. But, you know, when people see this, sometimes it's better to put your bet in a little bit early, because when people see this, they're like, there's no value there. Let me bet on somebody else. Right? So Jesse's got the 6 over 5-1, 5-1. Patrick had touched on the 1 horse a little bit and asked about that.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 1.
I would imagine if you just take depending on the strain that you might use, Bill, maybe you can find some niceness through one of those. Do you have some niceness weed or something like that?
Position number 3. Sting Like a Bee has taken his spot in the gate. Slight approval in the green and white coming up next.
Look at Charles breaking out some winners.
Slight approval goes in.
Jeez, that's aggressive.
Drew Big, your current favorite, loading into the gate, takes his spot. And he is a low price as he heads into the gate, 2-5. Of course, that could change, but that's where we sit with him. 2 back, Annie's Chief loads, and the first are African.
All right, here we go
to round out the field.
Come on, Oldie's saying 3.
We're ready to go.
Oldie,
we're off.
I got a buck.
Running at
There's
Golden
no
Gate
way.
Fields. Good beginning for all the runners in the opener. There's a lineup for the lead early. Sting Like a Bee is there. The favorite Drew Big on the engine early, not far off. It's going to ease off Sting Like a Bee, who has the lead. Drew Big a half length back, pressing from the outside. Omaha Rutch is third to the inside in the black jacket. Slight approval is next with African Prince, the first time starter, and they're 3 clear.
1-5 on the 6.
Who will attempt to do his
what the hell?
Later.
What the hell is going on here?
Sting Like a Bee and Irving Orozco dictate
Sting Like a Bee.
First race today, lead by a length and a tail. Drew Big has his eyes on the leader, goes okay, stalking the pace in a good position. Second, Omaha Rutch stays on the fence. African Prince being asked to pick up the pace, sort of plotting in place at this point. Slight approval is plummeted back. He calls it an afternoon, and Annie's Chief is getting closer on the inside. Is patiently ridden Annie's Chief as they come to the top of the stretch. Annie's Chief rides the rail off the turn, top of the lane. Sting Like
Come
a
on,
Bee,
5,
challenged by
get
Drew
up.
Big. Annie's Chief dives to the inside. inside for the final furlong.
Oh,
and Omaha
3.
Ridge is coming on now strongly.
Look at
Omaha
this
Ridge
one.
grabs the lead. Annie's Chief continues
Look at
to
you
move
guys.
forward from
Only calling the
inside.
3.
Annie's Chief and William Anton Georgie have hit the lead.
Patrick
And
calling the
Annie's
1.
Chief at
I don't even know what just
25-1
happened.
springs the upset in the opener. Omaha Ridge was second, third Sting Like a Bee, and then Drew Big, who flattened out to fourth at 1-5.
Look, I didn't even forget about it. There's no way to have that horse. I don't even know how you have it. Stop and eased. Hard one to have. But if you had it, way to go. Omaha, this horse actually run good. What a disappointing effort from the 6. We did. Oh, Patrick. Oh my God. Okay. We're getting this stuff back. All right. Thanks a lot, Drew. No idea what the hell happened here. That's what you get for betting $2,000 on a 5,000 claimer. All right, let's see here. 3 minutes before race number 7 at Golden Gate Fields. So in race number 7, I've got a note on the 1 horse. Went too fast from the rail and last. Seems like a good spot. Must hold off the 2. I think this is a 1-2. The win percentages show 1-2. That's what it seemed like to me. The EquinEdge morning line showed 1-2. I need to refund my account because I'm an idiot. Okay, my deposit was successful. Let's see if my withdrawal will be successful. All right. Gulfstream Park, race number 7. So clearly the 1's going to have the lead. But I think this 2 is going to be tough. And this horse is 4-1. No, the 6 did not run good. Where's Deb? Deb Martin in the house? That could be true, Oldie. Oh, the hubby's been working you? $25-1. Whew. Nice. All right, let's look at the 6 horse and why we may or may not like the 6. So this horse hit the gate last time out against Tougher. 5 other horses. It broke its maiden for 12.5. Looks like they snuck one in there, but it did have a perfect trip. Just because this horse did this in this last race does not mean this horse is going to win this race. There wasn't a lot of horses. I mean, the horse beat 1 horse in the race. And it's coming right back. No bueno. No bueno. I think the 2 is a major player. So you put him to work, Deb. I was going to say something just wasn't adding up here for me, just so you know. Now it makes a lot of sense. Six is getting overbet. Hey, Angela. No, you didn't miss anything yet, actually. Perfect timing. We're just about to get on fire. I love barbecues. I mean, this 1's going to have an easy lead, and The only horse that has a shot to catch it in my mind is the 2. So I'm going to do
Still time for wagers. We're on the Topeka track to start the late pick 5.
1-2 exacta and come back with a smaller 1-2-1. And then I'm going to do a trifecta. Who do we want for third? All right, let's see. Let's just say the 6 stops and doesn't run good. How can the 4 do? 4 ran against a 42 group. 4 is going to stop. And this horse, look at, you can see like in the stretch, this horse is 5.5 lengths, then 3 3/4, 4, 3, 4 wins. And this horse always finishes against similar. So naturally, you would suspect that maybe the 3 horse could be third. So either the 3 or 6. So you would do something like 1-2 with 1-2 with 3, 6. Something like that.
The horses are at the post.
All right.
They're moving in for race number 7, starting leg of the late pick 5.
They're about to come onto the track over at Anita
6-5
Park.
favorite is number 1.
As they're loading
Water.
into the gate at Gulfstream, let's get out there. We'll come back to Anita and check them out on the track.
Third riding victory.
All right, there's a look at Jesse's ticket.
3-1 respect.
He likes the 6
Number
better.
6, Span of
No, but
Control.
same. Okay, so he's covering.
4-1 money starting up. Unified Conquest,
All right.
who took no part in his most recent, is 7-2 on a comeback try here.
I haven't even, Bill, I honestly have not even looked. I only looked at the tracks we're covering today.
Solar Tap and Marcos Meneses are the ones drawing the outside gate, so they will complete the line.
I just want to see the one
Time for
horse
the
on a
late pick
3-length
5
lead,
at Gulfstream.
top of the stretch.
And they're off. Living Water was actually last into stride. He's rushing forward now, though, and challenging for the lead with Span of Control. These 2 race on. A chilly third is Fulton Street. Back to 4th, starting up ahead of Gun for Success. Out the back is Solar Tap. They race to the half-mile point. It's Span of Control taking it to Living Water. The 2 favorites are heads apart. They work 5 ahead of Fulton Street. At the rail, that's starting up into 4th. 2 better than Gun for Success. Then Solar Tap. Farther back to Unified Conquest. 22-4 for a posted quarter speed. The battle rages on the top end. Living Water along the rail. Span of Control on the outside. They continue to spar. They're 6 ahead of Fulton Street together with starting up. Unified Conquest begins to stoke the boilers. He's in the yellow colors into 5th and about 7 lengths off the lead. And they're at the top of the stretch. On the outside, it's Span of Control trying to do away with Living Water. They're still 5 ahead of an odd rushing Unified Conquest. He's really rolling now. Leonel Reyes trying to get a 16th more from Span of Control. Unified Conquest is flying on. Span of Control needs the wire. Unified Conquest got him. Unified Conquest caught Span of Control in the last jump to win the 7th.
The 1 broke slow, but I don't think it would have mattered, and the 2 didn't run, so I was just completely off there. Number 2 will win. I really liked this 2 a lot. I mean, what a disappointing effort here. Really disappointing effort. I mean, going from a 58 group down where this horse only lost by 3 lengths, just didn't run. Didn't run. Just way off. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. Yeah. All right, first time starters. So look, this is exactly what you would have expected from the wagering. Nothing is really a surprise here. I don't like the 7 horses GSR. if you look at the tabs, they're all in the 40s, and this horse looks like it wants longer. It's not always the tell, but really the value from what I mean, there's a lot of value here. Smoking, look at the EquinEdge long shot, the 6 horse, 12 to 1 in the odds makers morning line, but 6 to 1 in the EquinEdge morning line, 15% and the EquinEdge long shot. I mean, let's see if this horse, what the breeding is for this horse. All dirt for sure, and it's a sprinter. So let's take a look at the workouts. You don't have to worry about Edgar Paris, let me tell you. Edgar can ride. No, I didn't like the 2. I don't know. The EquinEdge, well, EquinEdge's top pick, it likes it. And yeah, come on. So look, the top win percentage is only 30%. And what maybe you can do, the 1 horse is dead on the board, but the EquinEdge second pick, there's nothing aligning here. There's just nothing aligning. But the 2 horse is really getting hammered. I mean, maybe this horse has this kind of talent. Stay Thirsty. These are Calbreds. Ministered Wildcat. Smoke them on both the 4 and the 6. I put a note that the 6 seems like a player here. It's the EquinEdge long shot, and it's got a really good GSR. Look at the 4 horse. 4 horse is 23%. 5 to 1 on the morning line, and then 9 to 1 on our morning line. Like in a race like this, maybe take a horse like this, completely bred to sprint, right? For me, just based on the works that I've seen, I like the 3 and the 4. But I wouldn't be surprised if any one of these horses wins except for the 5. I didn't like the 5. I like the 3 and the 4 best. I'm looking forward to watching this race because I love these baby races. Let's see here. What if we did something like this? Just took a chance. Wouldn't be that much money to do this. What about this? 3, 4, 6 over 1, 7 over all over 1 and 4. And if you want to play a smaller ticket, even, then this is the one I'd recommend. $24. I mean, you can play a double, yeah, Jay. Like, I mean, do a 3, 4, 6 with 1, 7. I mean, the 1 or 7 is going to most likely win this race number 3 for sure. So that's not a bad idea. If you can get by this race, and you will have to get by it because the 1, 2, or 7 can win for sure. But if you do get by and one of these three horses wins 3, 4, and 6, then you're pretty assured to win that daily double, and it will pay good. There's a horse that I really like today that's 29 points higher in GSR from last race to this race.
As these 2-year-olds get
I've
close
only
to the
seen
gate
that
here,
like
it's
3
just
other
studying their
times,
body
and
language as they were
all 3 of those
warming
horses
up.
won.
Sometimes you can tell quite a bit from that. A Royal Halo with Gonzalez in the saddle
see
was
what
racking
they're saying.
alongside the pony, looked very focused. I like the way that Louis Mendez's 2-year-old colt is handling the preliminaries here. Good and Thirsty. Kyle Frey, he's such a nice, quiet rider. I love that he was just sitting really quietly on the horse, and Good and Thirsty was behaving well. Love You Mean It. Tyler Bay is probably one of the best horsemen of all the jockeys that we have in this colony. And watching him, he had his feet kicked out of the irons and he was stroking Love You Mean It, just making sure that this filly gets to the gate as calm and relaxed as she's going to be running against the boys in here. And Hot Memories, the sharpest horse of all of them in the warm-up to me, gets a great post. I think 4-1 the last time I checked is good value here for Steve Miotti and Emily Ellingwood, who get that big weight break. They're loading up. Here's Frank Miramotti.
She's talking about the 7 horse who's getting 111 pounds with Emily Ellingwood. Again, every one of these horses except for the 5 horse can most likely win this race. We're going to try to get by here. They're not going to shut us down, that's for sure. We're going to try to get by with the 3, 4, and 6. Let's see what happens here.
Smoke 'em, Howard. Good and Thirsty. Hot Memories. They're in the gate. And they're off. Tardy beginning for Mr. Fighter. It's a quick one for Royal Halo, who takes the lead at once. Good and Thirsty, flashing plenty of sharp speed. Those two battle it out with Hot Memories, 2 off the pace in third. Then Knockout Guy, Love You Mean It, moving up nicely along the inside to take third. Smoke 'em Howard is second to last, and it's a distance to Mr. Fighter. Good and Thirsty, Royal Halo, duel to the quarter pole. 4 in front of Love You Mean It in third. They are at the top of the stretch. Good and Thirsty on the outside. Royal Halo, a tough customer. Royal Halo at the rail. And Good and Thirsty, they're well clear. 4 back to Love You Mean It in third. Followed by Smoke 'em Howard in the center of the track. Royal Halo, Good and Thirsty, Royal Halo. A ding-dong battle to the wire. Good and Thirsty prevails. Royal Halo second. The filly Love You Mean It finished strongly third. Then Hot Memories and Smoke 'em Howard.
All right. We got the 3 horse home. I want to see that horse on the synthetic. You guys look at the GSR plus number on that horse on the synthetic, but that's a good way to start. And we got 5-1, I believe. 5-1. Top win percentage. That 4 horse ran huge as well. Right? You got that, David? Nice. All right. That's a good way to start. Just trying to beat the favorite, especially being on the inside. 2 ran huge, no doubt about it, but was on the inside. And we got a little lucky there with post position for sure. But 30% first time starter. telling you, these win percentage has been gold. And watch out, face the boys. Watch out for next. Nice. All right. Can't keep us down, that's for sure.
Number 3, Good and Thirsty first, 2 Royal Halo second, 4 Love You Mean It third.
Kyle Frey did a really good
7
job
Hot
there.
Memories fourth, and 6 Smoke 'em Howard.
And how about that 4? And we talked about that 7 maybe needing long, right? Look, first of all, I mean, look, these tabs are like in the 40s. Second of all, they're long, right? So clearly this horse is decent, but again, it wants longer and it's not that great. And when you see a 41 on the GSR, it's, you know, they'll win, but just not often. They would win like a 3% horse wins. So maybe it's worth trying to beat horses like that. All right, so you guys want to see the horse? So this horse is 7-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, 8-1 in the odds makers morning line, John White, 27% to win. EquinEdge's second pick, a GSR of 77, way tops, has the top SOR. And look, in its very first start, it was on this 6 furlongs on the turf for John Sadler. That was back in March over here at Santa Anita. Look at this. Faced a 54 group. Today's facing a 42 group. Goes from 12% win to 27% win and jumps from a 49 GSR to a 77 GSR. 28 points. I've seen only 3 of these so far, and all 3 won. So in horizontal bets, like maybe a pick 5 starting here in race number 5, you might, you know, maybe that's the type of horse you single because your ringer is going to get all the action. 9 to 5 on the morning line. Been off since August. Also trained, by the way, by John Sadler. But look, jockey trainer combination is over 7. I mean, who are you going to take? And look at Emily Ellingwood and John Sadler, the 36% jockey trainer combination. What makes the GSR move up so quickly in a short time? I'm not really sure what you mean, Jay. But anyways, the 5 horse might be our key today. Might be our key. Oh, okay. There you go. So yes, what Jesse said. So the GSR, all of our metrics are from 1 to 100. Essentially, if you go to the GSR grid right here, you'll see, first of all, that this horse ran on the turf in its only start. And the turf reading is a 58 on the tab. And then when you sort it, you can see, well, first of all, the horse wants to sprint. This horse went 6 furlongs, though, on the turf. And on the turf, look, nothing. Top number is a 57. But on the dirt, The top numbers a 79 and a 77 going 6 furlongs. You see the highlight? So what do you think this horse's family? So this is 3 generations of family. What do you think this horse wants to do? Clearly wants to go on dirt. Clearly. Yeah. Just a huge difference in surface. Okay. By the way, if you guys haven't joined my coaching class yet, you can do that by going to www.EquinEdge.com. By the way, we're working on a brand new website. Way, way, way easier to use. But you can go right here on free coaching call, and you can be part of the class for free. And you can just choose a date. And I really highly recommend it because it's really slower. We go over upcoming races, and we do the races the same way we do this, but it's much slower. You can ask questions, things like that. Yeah. So the advantage that you have with finding a horse like this is using it clearly before everybody sees it getting bet. Like, I wouldn't be surprised this horse goes off as the favorite. I mean, this horse has been off since July. Okay. Let's check them out on the track.
A trifecta, superfecta wagering. Daily double, pick 3 wagering, and we kick off the early pick 4 sequence in race number 2 as well. 9 minutes until the second race.
Magical thought for Doug O'Neill. Brian Pena jumps aboard. Looks happy. A little bit on her toes. There's the 4-horse State Forest, 14-1, longest shot on the board. Hey, Van. Glad you're here. There's the 5. Looks good. 6-horse looks okay. She's So Pretty. 4, Jonathan Wong, Evan Roman. And that's the field of 6 horses here for the second race. Coming up in 8 minutes here from Golden Gate Field. So let's take a closer look at these horses. It's a starter allowance race for $6,250. Fillies and mares 3 and up for a purse of $16,500. Of course, it's a synthetic track. Hard to come from too far back to win here. And we can see Proof of Jazz. I mean, 99 on the pace. This is an extremely fast horse. Hey, Karina. Very fast horse. Coming right back as well. Same surface and distance. Same competition. And look, this horse won 2 back on the turf. Now, if you look at the record, okay, if you look at this record here on the synthetic, this horse has run 15 times, earned 2,780 per start. What's it done on the turf? It's earned 5,680 per start, and it hung on. Now here, it barely hung on, and that was a 50 group, and there was only 4 other horses. This is just a horse that just doesn't seem to hold on very easily. And if we look here, let's see what the pace, if this horse actually had a pace advantage. I'm going to look at the link feature that we're going to be releasing in a couple of months, probably. And so this horse had an advantage. Not by as much as it does today, though. And then this horse won the race. Coming from behind, bold article, who had last won against a 50 group. So arguably, it was kind of a weak group. It does have a better pace advantage here today, but man, doesn't seem very reliable. 11% as well. Doesn't really have like a competition rating. It's not that much strong. It's a 53, so it's average in the field. So three horses the top EquinEdge pick. 8-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's 21%. Top win percentage, which has been on fire. And this is the horse I like. And it really looked good on the track as well. But I like this horse. She's so pretty. This horse didn't look that great to me, honestly. And it draws wide. It's not a great place to be going 8 furlongs. And this horse, Burn Money, is the favorite here. It's Burn Money completely. It just never seems to get there. It got here. And I'm just going to guess they went very fast up front. I don't know. It's okay, 10 wins and 25 tries, though. But it's an 8-year-old now. She may be long in the tooth a little bit. She still tries, though. No doubt about it. She certainly tries. Maybe they went so slow last time out that she couldn't get up there. That's a possibility. She's going to need some pace, and she might well get it. She might well get it. What I do like about the 5, though, is the 5 seems to have some class. I think the 5 can be a little bit closer than the 6 can be. I think that you're going to see the horses coming from behind. I think this race between the 3, 5, and 6. That's what I think. That's what the betting public thinks as well. I'm looking here at the link feature just to see what this horse has done and how it competed. So the 6 horse here must have gone gate to wire. Yeah. And held on. And the 2 horse closed. And the 1 horse was a length and 3/4 behind. No, half a length. No, 1 3/4. Okay. And then came back to run and ran last. But these are better horses too that the 5's been facing. So this is an easier group than what the 5's been facing for sure. Magical Thought. I mean, this horse just keeps bringing it. Let's see here. Nah, he got taken off. He got taken off of the 5. They had already given him 4 chances, and he couldn't win with this horse. I will say this about this 5. It has burned some money. It has. I think I like the 5 best over the 6. I like the horse to come from behind. There's going to be some pace in here.
And the red light is now flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field. So the runners have made their way to the gate for the second race.
So I'm doing an exacta box 5-6.
Proof of Jazz to the inside post.
And I'm betting the 5 to win.
Anita, post position number 2. Here's Magical Thought.
We got Gulfstream Park after this. And then we'll see if our daily double is going to win.
Forest.
And we need the 1 or 7. I believe it's the 1 or 7 in the next race. Race number 3 at Anita.
She's so
Golden
pretty.
Hour show today. Starting in race number 8.
And to round out the field, the referee.
We just
We're
want to
ready
see
to
them
go.
duel. 5 broke
And,
beautifully.
They're off. Bandina was a little bit slow to go. Proof of Jazz had no problems coming out of the gate. She goes to the front. State Forest right there into the second position. Magical Thought and Reverie side by side. The 2 favorites a joint third. She's So Pretty is next. And slow starting Bandina joins her at the back of the pack. 6 lengths from front to back. And Proof of Jazz, where she likes to be on the lead. She's in front and leads by 2.5 lengths. State Forest concedes the lead second. Magical Thought and the red shadow roll is third.
Oh,
by
nice,
Reverie,
Jared.
kept in the clear fourth on a hold. Bandina next. She's So Pretty, still at the back with her. Down the back stretch, Proof of Jazz, a little bit keen to go on. She's on a hold, maintains a 2.5 length cushion with 5 furlongs to go. State Forest tracking from second. Here comes a run from She's So Pretty, making an early move into the third position. She's alongside of
The
Magical
jockey
Thought
on the
now,
5 is
and
doing
Referee's
is
at the back
very
of the field.
calculated right
Bandina
now
with
and
her.
sitting on the
Those two
5,
just
wanting
4
this horse
lengths
to
off the
wait.
lead as they approach the
So he's
fourth
either
turn.
confident
Proof of
or
Jazz has had things her own
he
way up
just
top.
wants to
She
try to
leads by
time
about
this.
2. State Forest already being sent along from second. Magical Thought attempts to get closer on the inside third. On the outside, She's So Pretty is next. Reverie kicks it into action now, is getting going 3 wide, begins a move, and Bandina under a ride at the back. 1/4 mile to go. Proof of Jazz, still the one to reel in. Turns for home in front. She's So Pretty under pressure. So is State Forest. Reverie on the far outside. Kicks it into top gear now. And then Magical Thought. She's So Pretty on top. Reverie gaining ground from the outside. She's So Pretty still there. Reverie trying to push past her with a 16th left. She's So Pretty fending off the challenge from Reverie. And She's
Got the
So
exacta
Pretty
box.
will prevail. She's So Pretty at
All
7-2.
right. 6-5.
Reverie second. Bandina from the back. It's
That's a
third.
better
And
exacta,
Proof of Jazz.
actually.
Forest.
7-2 over 6-5. I didn't think I really was a very interesting ride by the jockey on the 5. You see how he took the horse back and then ended up going like 6 wide, right?
Number 6, She's So Pretty.
Weird.
Second, number 5, Reverie. Photo finish for 3rd and 4th. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
I'm not hating on that. I mean, obviously that's good. We had that, right? Yeah, 5-6 exacta box. So didn't get my win bet, but that's okay. Okay, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. Vasquez gets off of 3 horses to ride this too. Tap it, Brio. 8 furlongs. I don't know, something about this horse I don't love. I think my Maker, who takes over this horse was 7-2, 29%. Blank's hat trick. I think this horse could run a good race on the turf for the first time. Let's see here. GSR. What a wide open race. Yeah, that was good. Thanks, Clint. I'm trying to find an angle here, right? Because we don't have a lot of time before this race. I don't want to force it. I mean, Mike Maker claimed his horse for 50K and he's in for 35. That can't be a good sign. I would probably lean towards a horse like this, the 9, dial him up. Getting bet coming in from Tampa. There's just nothing in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch in this race. Acting on vet advice and by the order of the stewards, take out number 4, Blank's Hat Trick. Number 4, Blank's Hat Trick is a late scratch from this, the 8th race. If the 4 was your choice in the daily double, you'll get paid on a consolation. If the 4 was your choice in the pick 3, you'll get paid on a consolation. If you had the 4 Blank's Hat Trick as part of your Rainbow 6 or late pick 5, you will receive the starting favorite in his place. 4 Blank's Hat Trick, a late scratch.
You know when a horse like the 10 horse is the EquinEdge second pick, you know this is a wide open race. Okay, the one thing I will say is this is a much easier group than what the 10's been facing. And he's EquinEdge's second pick and 8-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, just for a little bit of a price, and I wouldn't know how to bet this, but I think the 5's getting overbet. I kind of like the 10. I think it's getting overlooked a little bit. But in a wide open race like this, I would maybe lean there. I really like the EquinEdge long shot a little bit too. I just don't like the post.
A reminder that 4 Blanks hat trick was a late scratch here at Gulfstream Park. The 4 is up. Refunds are available at all windows. Please wait until after the race if you're simply seeking a refund, as there are some players who wish to exchange their ticket for a horse who will be racing. Exchange is available as well. 4 Blanks hat trick, scratch late.
Yeah, I mean, second time starter, going long. Seems bred to go long. Is a good purse, so maybe they're like, hey, let's enter in there. You claim this horse for $50,000 and now you're in for 35. Can't like that. It's a wide open race. But third place finish. This is the easiest field that this horse has faced.
The horses, they're at the gate. It's now post time. Field of 11 after a late scratch of Blank's hat trick. This looked a deep and competitive race before we started, and it's going to be one at the end, as 7-2 is the favorite.
Yeah.
That's Southern Breeze. Amazingly, that was the morning line quote on Southern Breeze. He was a lukewarm favorite on the overnight, and he's a lukewarm favorite at post time. 9-2 for both Dial Him Up and My Brother Mike.
All right, look, over at Santa Anita.
Now Dial Him Up.
You know what we like.
Monica McGoey and Edwin Gonzalez.
The 1 in 7.
Street Glide stepping forward.
Okay, just 1 in 7. That's it. So maybe do an exacta box 1-7 at Santa Anita. We're going to stay here with this race. Now. I kind of like the 10 a little bit,
then
but
My Brother Mike and
not a ton.
Sunspot.
It's a wide open race. We'll stay here, go straight back to Santa Anita. Secret Oath? Wow.
My Brother Mike.
Breaking news. Scott free of the post. Your Kentucky Oaks winner entering in the Preakness. I like it. I don't think the males are that great. I think Lucas is onto something here.
And they're off.
Terrible break by the 10.
Tapit
Terrible.
Brio, one of the first into stride from down toward the inside. Southern Breeze away in the top flight, splitting them. Our Admiral on the go. These 3 are quickest. Over Calendared is away racing in 4th, followed 5th by Street Glide. 6th and out wide is Sunspot with My Brother Mike. 7th, 8th at the rail, Big Boy Tizzy. 9th is Travel Guide. 10th is Dial Him Up. And 11th and last is T-Ville.
Really terrible break.
Around the first turn.
Some jockeys,
Admiral
you just
clear to
can't sit on a horse
Southern Breeze
and just let the horse break.
Is third. In between
but you have to
who's racing from 4th. Up to
prod the horse a little bit forward. And if you watch that break and watch back, some jockeys are just not good out of the gate.
Brother Mike, who's a length and a half better than Big Boy Tizzy.
Sometimes it's the horse for sure, but from what I saw of that break of the 10, it was just gate open, jockey's hands are still not asking.
Furlongs to run. Our Admiral with some break money on, in front by a length and a half. Southern Breeze is second. Tapit Brio sequestered at the rail third. 3 wide. Over Calendared is now fourth. 2 back to Street Glide. Then Sunspot and My Brother Mike trying to wind it up from the back is Dial Him Up as they swing around that far turn. Marcos Meneses asking our Admiral for another gear. He leads a half a length over Southern Breeze in second. Tapit Brio is now third. Street Glide at a big price is into fourth. 3/4, 113 flat. They're at the top of the stretch. It's still our Admiral the target. He leads by 2. Tapit Brio surging to him on the outside, and Southern Breeze is third. Final eighth of a mile. Tapit Brio. He's
2, 3,
wearing
5.
down our Admiral, who
All right, let's get out to Anita. 2, 3,
Brio
5.
and Miguel.
I'm betting this 1-7. I'm doing an exacta box personally. And as far as a trifecta goes,
It's post on.
I think
Horses
4
are
or 5 is
entering
going to
the
be
gate for
third.
race 3. Stressed and Aventapper, the first 2 to load.
1-7,
She Loves
1-7,
Karaoke will be next.
4-5, 4-5 superfecta, something like that.
Aventap and Girl Ranger. Westward Breeze. Roses and Candy and Founders Day, the last 2.
All right, see what happens. Yeah, I do too.
They're in the gate.
1 should have a clear lead. Clear.
They're
7
up.
broke good,
They're
which I
even.
like.
Stressed is out well. Aventap between horses. Founders Day on the outside, and Roses and Candy. Those 4 across the course. Westward Breeze is 5th. She Loves Karaoke is tugging. Nowhere to go at this stage. And at the back of the field is Girl Ranger. They're compact. 4 lengths covers them. Stress takes the lead down the back stretch. Aventap 3/4 back in second, and Founders Day is outside of that pair. She Loves Karaoke settles in 4th, 3 lengths off the lead. Then Roses and Candy, Westward Breeze, and Girl Ranger at the back. Stressed is the leader. Midway on the far turn, has it by a half length to Aventap second. Founders Day trying to keep pace 3 wide. Roses and Candy in the pink silks has to go 4 wide, but moves up willingly. About 3 lengths off. Stressed as the field turns for home. Stressed the leader a length and a half. Make it 2 at the furlong pole.
Come on, Mike.
Day in second.
Pass this
Ranger
1.
Emerging from the back of the field. A 16th to go.
Come on, Mike.
Stressed just cruising through the stretch and making short work of the competition. Stressed romps home. Wins it by 3.5.
1-7-4.
Second. Aventap third in front of Girl Ranger and Roses and Candy. Number 1, Stressed was first. 7, Founders Day ran second. 4, Aventap third.
Ice
5, Girl
cold.
Ranger was 4th. And 6, Roses and Candy 5th. 1-7, 4-5-6. The running time 109.43 seconds.
One, 7, 4, 5. And we played 1, 7, 4, 5 with 4, 5 superfecta. Exacta box 1, 7. There we go. Perfect. Nice hit. And look, this is why when you play horizontals, like, look, this horse was 4-1 on the morning line, ends up going off as the favorite. But look at the pace. I mean, this horse clearly had a pace advantage. And by the way, wonderful ride by Mario Gutierrez. $7 exacta. All right, that's not bad. Nice hit. That daily double. Remember we talked about that daily double. If we could beat that 2 horse in the last race, that's a really nice daily double. Nice going. Nice. So basically 11.5 to 1. I'm assuming, Patrick, that's for $2, right? Good stuff. All right. Well, yeah, we'll do a pick 6. Just became official. $7.50 for a buck. Trifecta, $12.65. Superfecta for 10 cents, $6.19. So 60 something bucks times 50, that's 3,000. So I think I got back like 6,500 bucks, something like that.
Third is official. The fourth starts the Rainbow Six with 268,000 in the jackpot carryover. Post time in 28 minutes.
So 3,750 plus 3,100. So 6,845 bucks.
The 4-year-old
All
Chestnut
right.
filly by Golden Sun.
It's a nice hit.
Spring Zapper. Owned by.
All right, we got time. It's 11 minutes to race number 3 over at Golden Gate Field. Don't forget it's golden hour time. You got that, Lexi? Good. Glad you guys got that. I've been itching. Anybody else? I've been itching to go to Vegas so badly. I'm thinking maybe Anna and I will be together for a year in a month from now. So I think we might go to Vegas. Take her to Vegas and propose or something, maybe. I don't know. Nice, Clint. Okay, good. You got that pick 4, plus you got the daily double, I'm assuming. Right on. Good. Let this shit roll. Happy for you guys. Happy Saturday, everybody. By the way, you're looking at the staging site right now, which I use and I test. And a lot of cool stuff. Check this out. I guess you won't really know unless I show you what production looks like. And production is what you guys see. So here's the dashboard. So one, you can see all these round corners right here. You see this, all the round corners, round. We're not done. The upcoming races bar is black, which you guys see. What else? The font, you see the fonts. Okay. Look at the jockey trainer and tracks tab. Okay. You guys with me? Okay. This is what this is starting to look like. Now the font's big, too big. We're going to make it smaller. But in some cases, like on the header right here, where it says top chalk, price plays, top GSR, those are too small on prod. And then this is what it's going to look like. Really much more crisp, easy to use. You can see the squares, way more modern. You can see that. Look at the tab. Now, again, we're making this a bit smaller, but you get the gist of it. And everything from the win percentages, those aren't even bold. And they're very crisp and easy to read. I don't think she's watching, Angela. I know, we should all go to Vegas. So, but you can see, right? How good does that look? Yeah, I know, Paul. Me too. Right? Really clean. Well, this is what everything's going to look like, just not as in your face and bold, and it's more coming. We're going to square up like these sort buttons. That's going to be square. And then all this font's going to be also on, like if you click on the race, it'll all be here as well. We're going to square up the metric headers, all this stuff. You can see the scratches have changed and how we do it. I don't even know what Miles City is for that matter, but 630 yards. I'd never even seen that distance either. Man, how do we do on this track? I know there's no results. I don't know. All right. Anyways, just a little bit of a preview. That's just some of the stuff we're working on. Some of the stuff, some really great stuff. There's a first-time starter in race number 5 at Golden Gate Fields who Sean McCarthy sends up to Golden Gate Fields. But look at this. Well, here's what's crazy. Well, this horse has run a bunch of times. But this horse is 8-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, top EquinEdge pick. But I suspect one of these for these first-time starters or both of them could be tough. And look, if the pace is right, you got a 39% horse, EquinEdge second pick, EE morning line of 2-1, and a 70 pace, and also the top GSR. So if you're going to play any horizontal bets, maybe take a risk, take a chance, take a walk, something. What movie is that from? Let's see how good you guys are. Oh, thank you so much, Jerry. He fools everybody. He's good that way. Yes, Lexi. We are after Golden Gate race number 3. We're going to go do a pick 6. So maybe we'll do in this pick 3. Maybe we'll do a pick 3. It's starting in race number 3. Let's see. I don't know. Is this a drinking show and a cigar show or not? I'm not sure. Pick 3. $24 to make you holla. Okay, we're going to single to 6. Bam. We're going to assume this horse is fast. We're trusting you. We're trusting you. Okay, who's more bred? This horse is probably more bred to go longer, possibly, than this horse. See. It's both? Okay. Christy, do you have a drink, Christy? Because I'm not going to have a drink if you're not going to have a drink. Everything is a drink. That's right. It is. Okay. All right. Okay. Single. Bam. Okay. We're not even going to need to do a $24 ticket. Watch. Boom, 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 boom. We don't need to cover no stinking all. No. Come on. Who do you think we is? Bernie's big boy. Money burning. I would just say it's not the worst looking long shot in the world. Is it going to get a win? Not likely. Okay. Pappy Boynton has burned money as the favorite. Look at this, 26%. Look at this, 28. These are the types of horses I'm always telling you about. 30%, 28, 33. Loss, loss, loss. 17, 26, 36. Loss, loss, loss. 26. Loss. 29 today. Nah. Nope. Okay. Watch. I'm just saying we don't have to play that big of a ticket. Let's leave them out. Like, not even use those horses. Just use these. Okay? We come over here and see what we can eliminate. Plus the horse draws an inside post. What's the distance? Yeah. Going 5.5 furlongs. Money burner. Let's hope it stays a money burner. Cyclone Slew. Not the worst looking long shot in the world. Second off a layoff. Can't hate on that horse. Dark Intent. 8,000 down to 8. 25,000 down to 8. Hasn't run a lick, but could show up. All right, that's my recommendation. $16 ticket. Okay. Every time I say GSR, we have a drink. I like this. I like this game. Okay. 2 minutes. So evidently, I think this race is wide open. So Funky Gray. Here's what I will tell you. It's a second-time starter, and these horses lose equally. Second of all, it's only 16%. So you get a horse that's 8-5, that's only 16%. Look at all the other value around here. So top EquinEdge pick is 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line as well. It's lukewarm top win percentage. How about the one horse? It's fast. This horse is not done. It's done nada. But it's getting easier here, and it's going to get the lead. Can we try to beat the 5? Not even use it? You just don't come from this far back and win here. Hold on here. 5. And you have no speed. Nope, gone. Finito. Out. Not using it. Nope. I know some of you scaredy cats are going to use it. I know. I know how you are. You fear. I'm leaving it out. Do you know the kind of cojones it takes to leave a horse like that out? Look at now, it's a $14 ticket.
Let them give you a kiss if you want. Why not? Give them a treat. Enjoy your day with your dog. And hopefully, if you're at home, you're on the couch with your dog, watching Golden Gate Fields, winning money, and enjoying the day. Happy National Dog Moms Day. We've got a minute to post.
Is that a thing? Happy National Dog Moms Day. Should I be calling both my daughters? I don't know. Happy National Dog Moms Day. Say that 3 times. Horses like this 5 you have to leave out. Who can we bet? Let's see. Where's the value? Front of the line. Burn money is the favorite. 1, 2, 3, 4. Money burning, money burning, money burning. Okay. Out. Okay. Another one. Now it's a $12 ticket. 7. Artesia. I tease you. You tease me. We're a happy family. I don't like this horse either. Rosa Rita. I like. Stretching out. Yeah. I can see it. Connie's Promise going gate to wire.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate. At Golden Gate Fields, the runners have made their way towards the gate for race 3.
God, this horse has burned some money, hasn't it? I mean, it's not even close. I don't know. I'm gonna leave. How will you leave these horses out? Now it's even 10. It's $10, right? Yeah. I mean, it's $10. It's a thing. Look, all else fails, take the Scotty long shot, the EquinEdge long shot. They stole it from me. Look, I'm kind of funny and I'm not even drinking.
Runners facing up to the gate for the 3rd race. Connie's Promise to the inside goes.
I like the 4 best.
Funky Gray
Seriously
is
do.
taking her spot, front of line.
Rosa Rita,
Post
Carmelita.
position number 2.
All right, let's see what Matt Dinnerman has to say
Cyclone
here.
Slew. Post 3
We left
goes
out the
in.
2, 5, and 7. It'll probably come in 5,
Stamp.
7, 2. But
2 back.
we don't care because we
Rosa
didn't bet
Rita,
that much money.
Carmelita.
Money burning sons
And
of
after
bitches.
her,
Exactly, Lex.
Unbridled the Wild.
I like your style. Okay,
Here's
on that
Unbridled the
note,
Wild.
alcohol.
We're ready to go.
Money burning sons of bitches. Come on, prove us right one time.
And they're off. Good beginning for all the runners. After the start, a couple of them took up. One of them was Rosarita Carmelita, the other front of line who had to slam on the brakes off of heels. Connie's Promise from the inside wants to get to the lead, and she's got the front end early on here into the turn. Unbridled the Wild, a little bit keen to go on here in her first career out race, taking the second spot. Funky Gray right behind her in third. A length and a half to Aristea, another length to Cyclone Slew, then Rosarita Carmelita. Dark Intent is second to last, and front of line trails the field.
We got to do we're going to do a Santa Anita after this. We're going to look at a Santa Anita pick six.
On the lead and opens up 3 on Funky Gray into second. Unbridled the Wild continues to race on a hold.
You and your Yankees, Bill.
Farther out is Aristea and the
naked girls again.
Third, joining
There's Cindy.
The
What's up, Cindy?
Then comes Rosarita Carmelita and Dark Intent. Cyclone Slew is 5th into the first turn at the half-mile pole. She's second to last, only has one horse beaten, and that one horse is front of line as they approach the far turn. Connie's Promise has come back to the field. The lead is only about a length here. In the second spot, Aristea, Funky Gray trying to move with her. Unbridled the Wild has lost position. She's 4th, but about 6 lengths behind the front runners who do battle in the lead. Connie's Promise and Aristea. The others have got to get going. Front of line tries to produce a bid. Cyclone Slew's getting into it as they come to the top.
Come on, Connie.
Connie's Promise still in command.
I'm going to name my first granddaughter Connie if you win. Come on.
Trying, but she's still second.
One time.
Third.
Come on, Connie. Hold up. Hold up.
Connie's Promise.
Well, no, don't let this 2 win. Come on, 4. Connie, hold up. Hold up. Wire. Wire. That's how we do it.
Connie's Promise over Cyclone Slew and Aristea. Those two in the photo for second. Front of line fades to 4th. Dark Intent 5th.
That one ran a hell of a race. Oh, that was the 3 coming, not the 2. I had nothing to worry about.
Promise was very
Look at that
finish for second and third. Also waiting on the
never a doubt
for 4th.
Connie's a good name, right? Wait till I tell Lexi she's got to name her baby Connie. I should give her a call. You guys want to hear this call? I don't think so. What's up, Andrew? Hold on here. Let me call Lexi. Alexi, by the way,
running second
is
was
pregnant.
Number 7, Aristea. Third, number 3, Cyclone Slew. 4th was number 2, Front of Line.
Well, I guess I need
Fifth,
to know what the
six,
baby is
10,
first before I can name
17,
it.
3, 2, 6. Your top 5 finishers in race number 3.
Money burning son of a bitches. That's right. All right, Gulfstream Park. Okay, we got to stay for Gulfstream. No, okay. Yeah, let's look at Gulfstream Park real quickly. Look at that was a $10 ticket. $10. We kept Connie in there. Look at Connie. Lost by 28, 12 lengths in the last 2 respective races. Look at that. That don't matter. That don't matter. Because this thing needs the lead. And it dropped from a straight maiden to an 8,000 claimer. That's why it doesn't matter. That's why. Huge drop. Huge. From a 46 and 50 respectively to a 40. This is what happened. Thank you so much. I'm going to be a grandpa. Oh my God. No more babies for you, Lex?
Yeah, this race is now official.
Thank you, man. Did I bet? I don't think I bet, did I? Why didn't I bet? Well, I didn't know what I would bet. I didn't play with you guys, though. Wiener, wiener, wiener. Okay, we're going to go do a pick 6, I promise. Wow. I mean, how is this horse 7-2 with this kind of pace advantage? It must really be bad. She must be. Okay. 6 furlongs. So let's see what her pace advantage was last time out. Let's take a look. She was a 98, but this one ended up getting the lead because this one broke slow. And ended up getting 5th by 8. When she didn't get the lead, she was toast. Well, we know that about her. I mean, she had an advantage, but there were other horses that, like this one's fast and ended up getting the lead with a good break. Now, I mean, this one has got such a huge advantage. Now, this one did get up. This one wasn't that far back. Like 4 lengths back, maybe. Hannah's Empire. Anita's Empire, but she's only 5% this time. I would just look, I would watch this 7 carefully because this race, first of all, I don't know that I would trust this horse. I don't know how you catch the 2. How are you supposed to catch this 2? I don't think you catch the 2.
They're at the gate. It's now post
and maybe put the 7 in the
7
second
to 5
and third
favoritized,
spot.
Number 5, Delray Dolly under jockey Leonel
Interesting,
Reyes.
anyways.
3 to
right?
1 on the speedy Lara's Lady.
I'm betting the 2 to win.
9 to 2 money for number 1, Chickaboom. 6 to 1 if you're a Chasing Joy fan. If you like anybody else, you're getting paid here. Chickaboom and Delray Dolly, the first 2 to go up. Here's Lara's Lady. You'll be hearing from her early on in here.
You think?
Look Up to Heaven
Absolutely.
will be next. Then Little Belita. She just broke the maiden over the Tapeta track. Unbridled Glitter, a handy winner of her most recent. She tries winners for the first time. The last 2 up are Anita's Empire. And from the outside, Chasing Joy. Anita's Empire and Chasing Joy, the last 2 to move
So
in.
I did the 2, 7 exacta, and then I did a trifecta, 2 with pretty much everybody breathing with the 7 for third. She didn't look too happy. She want to go in. There she goes.
Chasing Joy. And the 9th.
Here we go. Pick 6 time over at Santa Anita coming up next.
They're at the post.
9th here, going 6 furlongs from Gulfstream Park.
And they're off. Good started wide for Chasing Joy. Delray Dolly was with the leaders at the start. Splitting horses Look Up to Heaven, but Lara's Lady proves the superior speed, and she's front and center here. Lara's Lady by a length and a half. Up on the outside, Look Up to Heaven is there. Second, Chasing Joy is widest of all. Delray Dolly backs into a good striking position. Anita's Empire is on her outside, then Unbridled Glitter. Chickaboom is at the rail. She's last of all as they swing to the far turn. Up front, it's Lara's Lady in front by half a length. Chasing Joy keeps the heat on second. They've worked 4 ahead of a retreating Look Up to Heaven. Delray Dolly is next with Anita's Empire 3 wide. At the rail, Chickaboom, followed by Little Belita and Unbridled Glitter. Strung out over a ton of ground as they run to the top of the stretch. Lara's Lady has a challenge from Chasing Joy, who will not go away. These 2 have 5 on Delray Dolly. She needs to boogie from there. Anita's Empire is on her outside, and they're at the top of the
Come
stretch.
on, 2.
Chasing Joy is up.
Come
for
on,
their
2.
lead.
Ah.
Lara's Lady is trying to fight back toward the rail. Delray Dolly, she's punching now with Anita's Empire. Delray Dolly's going to make this close. They come past the 16th pole. Delray Dolly
7's going to end up getting 4th, but ran good,
but
too.
she's along in time. Delray Dolly wins. Chasing Joy was
Five,
a
eight,
one-woman
four,
wrecking
7.
crew late, but it did her no good. She had to settle for second. Unbridled Glitter
Who
was
was
third.
the 8? Chasing Joy. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. Five minutes before the race. Pick 6. Who's getting bet? The 1's getting bet. Interesting. Okay, we're going to do 120. All right, so what's the story? Smiling Tiger's fantastic. Jeff Bondy, Tyler Bays. Tyler's great on the inside. Workouts are tremendous. Been working out here at Santa Anita Park, which is an advantage. I mean, obviously the value here is the 3. The 1 horse, it's got decent breeding and it's definitely bred to sprint. So 4 was scratched, evidently, right? Is that what's happening here? Yeah. That's why that's not picking it up. Okay. I'm going to stick with the 3, 5, and 6. Only like the 1 and 4 in here. Below claim price for Sadler. I didn't love this. I thought we would maybe take a chance on the 5, single the 5. Okay. 8-1 in the odds makers morning line. Then we're able to cover more horses. Now, if there's a horse in here, the way you want to use the ticket generator, if there is a horse that maybe you don't like that it's using, then maybe that's an opportunity to throw it out and then regenerate, and it'll add a horse or 2 in another leg. This does look like a very wide open race. I mean, it's leaving this horse out because it can only fit so many horses, but I don't think you can. I think you don't even want to think about that race. In here, I mean, here's another one of those very rough races. This horse does not have to win this race. I wouldn't screw around with this race either. I think this 5 horse, believe it or not, is gonna win the race. Agree to disagree. Do you agree or disagree? System's using it. And the 9, who's the other horse I like. I think it's a wide open race, but maybe take a chance. Okay? That's it. That's my recommendation for a peak 6. If this hits, this will pay good money if this hits. I want to make some money today. Go shopping. Anybody like to shop? You know, I mean, look at, I'm not even using the 1 and 2 and they're the top EquinEdge picks. But this 5 horse should get a good trip with that speed sitting off the 2. I think the 5 is the real deal. That's what I think. It's 4-1 on the EquinEdge. It's 4-1 on the odds makers morning line. It's 9-5 right now. So you know what I would do? You could do something like this. Win 5. And then you could do an exacta box. 3-5. 6-5. Something like that. I mean, it's ballsy. It's going to pay huge if it comes in because I'm leaving out the 1 and the 2, but it's just a hunch. Let's look at these horses.
Upcoming a 4th race at 4.5 furlongs for the.
We hear you. Keep it going.
The upcoming 4th race, 4.5 furlongs. Again, we're back here with the 2-year-olds, and we've got the colt Golf Drama drawing the rail in here. And one of the horses of 2 that are really getting bet in here, along with the 5 Thirsty John. Golf Drama had a workout on the 1st of May out of the gate. It was a huge improvement out of the gate from the work on April 18th. Got a lot quicker into stride, and I think Golf Drama, the key is going to be that this colt is going to have to break sharp on that inside post position, but he certainly showed some good speed once he got his legs underneath him. The number 5, I mentioned Thirsty John, who was the favorite last time I looked, this 2-year-old colt, very leggy individual. He worked by himself on the 24th of April, and to me, he just looked like he was going extremely easy, just lacked a little bit of focus. Again, he was by himself, and that could have been the reason why. So I think maybe in the herd pack here, we might see a different approach from Thirsty John, but he's going to have to get his mind on the job. They've arrived at the gate. They're loading up Thirsty John and the number 2, Smokin' Aurelia. We are ready for a start.
All right.
Post time for the 4th start of the
Come on.
Rainbow 6. They're moving
Let's
in.
get it.
Midnight Lightning and My Man Biggie.
Come on, 5. Break good out of the gate. Lego. Come on. Break good.
Renegade. And they're off. Fast start for Golf Drama. Thirsty John is flashing speed too. Then it's Smokin' Amelia who comes away in 3rd. Midnight Lightning 4th, about 4 lengths off the lead. Crix's Flash and My Man Biggie at the back.
Go and show them what you're made of, 5.
Golf Drama,
Go on by.
Thirsty John.
Go on by.
It's a gap of 3.5 to
2's done.
Amelia.
Stop 1. Let the 3 get up.
Lightning next, now taking the 3rd spot.
Come on, 5. All the way. Come on, 3. Let's go.
Pulling away now. Opens up 2.
Come on, 3. Go.
Trying to fight back second. They're inside the final 1/8 of a mile.
Come on, 3.
And it's Thirsty John.
Get up.
Professional edging away. And Thirsty John opens up past the 16th pole. And another son of Stay Thirsty.
How good are these win percentages?
Victory. Golf Drama 2nd. Midnight Lightning 3rd. Then Smokin' Amelia.
Unbelievable. First time starter. You guys seeing this? First time starter. Seriously. I know I'm gloating right now, but come on. Show me any place you've ever seen do that. Look at this. 2-1, 36% on a first time starter. What did we have earlier? Same thing, right? Right here. 3 horse, 30%, first time starter. 4-1 the EquinEdge morning or on the morning line on the odds maker. Here, 4-1 odds maker. It's incredible. Well, our morning line wasn't great either, but 39% on the win. It's insane. So good. Nice. All right. That's why when you like a horse too, at least you put it to win. Right? So at least win here, and then I actually still make money. Not a lot, but a little bit. The wet numbers. Yeah, you can look here. That's all you got to do. Right here. Go here. GSR Plus, wet, sort. You can see also the bars too. So 3s, 4s got wet, 5s got wet, 6s got wet. 4, 5, and 6 have the best wet. Five looks good. So 4, 5, and 6, but 5 looks the best of the horses with wet, and it's 13-1. You don't have that? God, with that 3 would have come in at 8-1. How huge that have been? These win percentages are so good. Here's Oldie. What'd this pay? $15.50. All right, $250. Let's hit that pick 4. Where are we going to go? Golden Gate? Golden. By the way, don't forget to like the show, everybody. Click on the thumbs up. And we appreciate it. So, all right, let's look at this real quickly. 7. That just went off. Thirsty John paid $6.20. Jonathan Thomas. You know, I don't think this one can rate, but it might not matter because the horse might be on the lead. What are you looking on, Michael? Are you looking on, where are you looking? Are you on your desktop? Or are you on, where are you at? Are you on mobile? What are you on? Eight's going to need the lead. It's a big drop in class here for the 4. It's a story with a 4. Only 18%. Horse looks good to me. I mean, this horse was never supposed to win that last race. 5-1. 9% chance of winning. That was a 54 SOR. This is 8 points lighter. I like the 4. I like the other Jonathan Thomas horse. Let's look at Governor Arthur. Governor. Second off a layoff. Hmm. 28% trainer in Reed, France. No changes. I think this horse might run better. Kind of like this horse. Second off the layoff. Governor Charlie. You're on your desktop? That's weird. So all you have to do is click on the horse's name, Michael. You click on the horse's name, and then you see where it says Handy View and GSR Plus. You click on GSR Plus, and there it is. Cindy likes the 2 and the 4. One thing you can always guarantee is Cindy will like a horse that I eliminated. This horse was 60 cents on the dollar, got 5th. It's not the best breaker in the world. I will say this about this 2 horse. Top EquinEdge pick. Cindy likes it. Another horse by Reed France. If the horse breaks good, it's probably a horse to beat. I'll give you that. Oh, yeah. What's your browser? Thank you, Scott, for that. What browser, Michael, are you using? You want to use Google Chrome. That's best for EquinEdge, but I still want to know what you're using so I can have the team look at that. If you don't mind letting me know. Tough race. One leg left. Who do we need, Jared? The reason why, Cindy, I would try to beat a horse like the 2 is this reason. 1 has the inside 2 hole going 5.5 furlongs. 2, the horse breaks slow. It doesn't have any kind of real advantage, right? So I think the 2 is going to run good, but unless they are stopping up front and there's not a lot of pace in here, then that would probably hurt the 2's chances of an actual win, not necessarily being the money. That's why I would try to beat the 2, knowing that the 2 still is a logical contender in here. But on the win end, I think not putting that horse in the win end is probably a good idea. Don't you love this game? So much fun to analyze these races, isn't it? This horse is getting overbet. Win or lose, it's getting overbet. I don't care. No. And this one's going to get swallowed up on the front end. I don't think it has the class to beat this field. It barely won last time out. And that leaves us with, that's Bind Babe. You're on Google Chrome? Okay. So you figured it out, though? Got it. And Governor Arthur. Governor Arthur. I kind of like you a little bit, but not a lot. I don't love you. I really like the 4. 4 would be my play in here. Jockey change is going from Martinez, who's 19%, to Brian Pena, who's 19%. But it doesn't mean you have a jockey you like. But none of these good jockeys, Ayuso couldn't win. Orozco couldn't win. Gomez couldn't win. Martinez couldn't win. Nope. One for 16, too. You see? So you're getting ganged up on right now, Cindy. You have to click on the horse's name. There's really not much in this race. Governor Arthur's getting way over bet. This horse, all of this horse did was 3 back, win by a length and 3/4 over a 40 group. It's a 46 group. The last couple of races, this horse hasn't broke good against similar competition. It should not be 2-1. And it's 8-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. And And look, it's 5. The 4 horse is 5-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's 4-1 right now. If you guys aren't going to bet it, fine. I'm going to bet it. I'm going to put it in the first and second spots. I don't know who's going to win. It's got to be the 4. I don't know who else would win. Win. Just for action. 4. And then exacta. 1, 8, 5. I'm not even putting the 2 on the win. I'm not. 1, 5, 8. With 4, cuatro. That's it. Just like that. Now, I'm actually, the way I bet this, I'm actually hoping the 4 loses and comes in second.
Outside gate.
What's up, Deb Martin?
$0 given goes in.
I've got a buck that says the 2 horse breaks last.
Now $0 given backs away.
Last. Let's see.
$0 given is in.
Anybody want to take that? Take that play? Look, you have way better odds
Pappy Boy
than I do, for sure.
He's your current 6-5 favorite. He's about to walk up to the gate.
Pappy
now.
Boy,
Pappy
6-5 favorite.
7-5.
Whoo.
He's always the last one to
beat
load
this
into the
horse something badly.
Pappy Boynton in every one of his starts. Pappy Boynton.
All right. Come on now. Doesn't he want to go on the gate? This looked like the type of horse you want to bet 6-5 on.
We welcome in our friends at TVG.
I thought for sure one of these days,
to
Matt's going to say, we welcome in our friends
Pick 6,
from
a good card today
EquinEdge
here at
Live.
Golden Gate, and it is a picture-perfect afternoon. 75 degrees, sunny, and not a cloud in the sky. Still
Bye-bye,
working with
Black
Pappy
Sheep.
Boynton to take his spot.
You just told your age, Deb.
He's always been a horse that's been
Most everybody on here has
so
no
this
clue
is
what Bye Bye
nothing new
Black
for
Sheep
him.
is.
Pappy Boynton.
Cindy
He's currently
does.
7-5. 2-1
Cindy knows.
for number 8.
Mr. M
$0
knows.
given. They're going to open the front of the gate for Pappy Boynton.
Never a good sign.
And just like that, Pappy Boynton saw the daylight in front of him, went in. Starter Todd Stevens getting a little
Todd
workout,
about to
going
open up
back
the gate.
to the button,
You
and we're ready to go.
And there's the 2 shaking his head up and down. Hence the reason why this horse always breaks bad. Jockey, nope, last.
And,
Like I said,
Pappy
who owes me a
Boynton
buck?
hopped in the air
If
for
I get a
start.
buck, you
He's
do?
off last.
Cindy
Pappy
took it.
Boynton
Oh,
from the
you
inside.
know.
Senor Sermon's quick.
That's
$0 given.
why this horse
$0
can't win.
given. His jockey, Asael Espinoza, demands him to clear off, and he does so.
He
$0
demands him
given
to clear
opens up
off.
the lead to 2
I look at that
lengths.
call by
Senor
Matt.
Sermon into the
He
second spot.
demands
That's
him to
My
clear
Davis
off.
Third. Pappy Boynton, after the slow getaway, has made up some ground. He's a joint third, in fact. But
That's Vine Bay.
Governor
You know
Arthur,
what?
the
Patrick
purple
said
jacket, 4 lengths
he
behind
likes
him
the
in
Jonathan
division.
Thomas
Marty's Big
horses.
Boy parked outside of him. Cash Limit rides the rail as they dash around the turn in a space of 3 to Hardy Chisel. The 70-1 long shot is at the back of the pack. Approaching the quarter pole, and $0 given says, come and catch me if you can. $0 given a neck in front. Senor Sermon turning up the pressure from the outside. And third, Pappy Boynton rides the rail. That's Fine Babe is next. Governor Arthur has a lot of ground to make
Come
up.
on, Ford.
Down the lane, $0
Get
given,
second.
still in control. Pappy Boynton.
Come on, Ford. Get second. Get up. Beat this 2. Don't let. No. Look at this 2.
Pappy Boynton trying to catch him, but $0 given keeps going strong. $0 given got the win.
Oh,
$0
Ford got
given
third.
over Pappy Boynton. That's Fine Babe and Senora Sermon.
2 ran huge. Absolutely huge. Broke dead last in the air and then ran like that. At this horse, if I'd claim this horse just to train him in the gate so he can break good. 4 got third. No excuses. Okay, Gulfstream Park. Which one do I got? All right, up a little bit. Arg. What do we got here? Okay, when we talk about eliminations of horses, you got a 2% horse in the 6, not an EquinEdge long shot. It's got almost no pace, low GSR, 15-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. Look, you just got to eliminate horses like that. Can't use horses like that. Always gambling. Yes. Stop it, Deb. Always gambling. 5 furlongs. This horse won last time against a 58 group. Barely won, and now this is a 68 group. EquinEdge long shots, 5-1. No, I can't see it. No speed either. I mean, maybe the horse can get in the money. That's about it. Capture the time. Do you remember the time we fell in love? Do you remember the time? Who sang that song? Besides me, who sang that song? I can't remember. Nonay Franklin. Irish bred. Barely won against the 56 group, then goes up against the 72 group. And this one's going to need some speed. Kind of, but the 4-horse got third. You really disappointed us. That's right, Michael. That's right. Michael Jackson. I could moonwalk. When I was younger, I could moonwalk. Smoothly, I mean moonwalk. I mean, I could do it. I practiced in the mirror all the time. Okay, hold on here. What do you need in the pick 4 at Santa Anita? not Janet. What, Angela? What's wrong with moonwalking? I can moonwalk. I'll do it right now. You'll just see me like go right past the screen. All right. I think it's Vegas for me and Anna for sure. June 12th, 1 year. Thank you so much. Thank you. Angela, you're too willing. I have no room. There's a wall right here. And then the ocean. If I fall over there, I'm going to be in the Atlantic Ocean. A zipper jacket. When? I have a zipper jacket. Oh, like Michael wore? Oh, I got a ton of zipper jackets. Oh, for sure. Don't make me go get my copper gloves on. I'll get my copper gloves. You'll think I'm Michael for sure. Anybody know what the copper gloves are? They're coming onto the track. I don't know, that 4 looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Look at that. Beautiful looking animal. 5, not so much. 6, 4 look gorgeous. Just off looks. All right, let's see. Let's get serious right now. Okay. Strength of race. So this 3-horse has faced an average of 50 SOR. Yes, it's got a first and a second, but it's been much easier competition. And it's barely won in that competition. Now it's going up. You can't love that. There's no bueno. Now, against winners, it raced in this race, but didn't run good. No. 8-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. It's 9-2 right now. I don't really love. Not in love. You know, you got to like feel it. I don't feel it. You got to be passionate about it. This horse, 41% on the outside post in a perfect position and loses. That no bueno. Faced a 66 SOR group last time out, though. No speed at all. How are you going to catch this too? I mean, it's just moving up conditions, no problem. Broke its maiden, 2 back, goes up in the optional claiming 75 and goes gate to wire and wins like a good thing. Yanez is 33%. I mean, on the win percentages, it's the 1 and 2, right? This horse is fast, but seems to need the lead. And it could get it. But this horse is even faster. So this horse is most likely going to stop. I would imagine. Maybe not. Maybe it keeps going. They're going to be clear. I tell you that. You know what? The more I think about it, like 2 is going to have the lead. I would do like a 2-1. That's what it kind of looks like to me. I mean, when you talk about pace, I mean, it's not even close between these 2 horses. 2, top win percentage, top EquinEdge pick. The 1 horse, fast as all get out. Good SOR. 2 wins, 1 second, and 3 tries at the surface and distance. You know? And then the 4 horse, just a hard trier and going to finish up for 3rd. I say 2-1-4, ice cold, exacta, trifecta, something like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on here. Don't be closing on me now. How do I do this? Tell me I can put this in here. My battery is going low. No, don't disconnect. Why wouldn't that charge? What's up, Trish? I don't know why this computer is not charging, but it's saying it's about to turn off. But I want to bet this. And I got to figure, oh, came in 1-2, huh? Well, I'm glad I didn't bet it. Okay, now let's get out to Santa Anita. I have to try to figure this out before this other screen stops charging. So weird. Bear with me. I'm trying to make sure this thing stays charged. It's not showing charge, though. That's the weirdest thing. All right, got it. I'm very handy. Not really. Okay, who are we rooting for? Okay, now that I got this fixed. Oh, Santa Anita Park. Tell me who we're rooting for as far as this pick 4. Late pick 5. We did this already. I'm with you guys. Okay, I'm betting this too. Oh, that's right. I only like the 1 and 4 in here. That's it. And then you might want to do a daily double to the 5 horse in the next race. I'm going to do a daily double. Well, first of all, I'm going to do an exacta box. I mean, the 1 just has too much dominant speed, but that 4 had issues last time out. So I'm going to do a $200 exacta 1-4, and I'm going to come back because I really do like the 4. Pick 5, 1-4 with 5 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 with all 6, and would take a chance on the 5 horse in the last race, who I think is the best horse in the race. But I'm gonna put the 9 in too, just in case. I'm going to do a daily double, 1-4 with 5. Because if that daily double comes in, I get my money back. Thank you so much, Van. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you the same. I appreciate it. Cindy was right about this horse. Well, the 1 came in over the 2.
I'm standing at the 1.5 mile point here on the Hillside Turf Course, and just to my right, you can see standing like a statue, and she has been for the last 2-3 minutes. That's Neige Blanc with Juan Hernandez in the saddle, this 5-year-old mare. She is a perfect 2 for 2 at the mile.
And she can run. I'm telling you, like, I think if it wasn't, the pace advantage for the 1, though, is just so significant, and the 1's a nice horse. No question. But this 4 could get a clear run. I see these 2 coming down the stretch. I see a good duel. 4 looks fantastic on the track as well. But this pace advantage is pretty significant. Maybe the 5 can soften up the 1 a little bit, but I don't think so. Nobody's going with this 1. Espinoza, Hernandez. Can Hernandez catch Espinoza? I don't know. I like the odds. I don't mind 3 to 2 odds. One, so Cindy played it 1. I didn't like the 6 at all. At all. I looked at that 6 and I did not like that 6. 1-4 with 3, 4, and 6. I don't see anybody else besides the 1 and 4. We'll see. I don't see anybody. Maybe do a pick 3, 1-4 with 5 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because we are taking a risk on the 5 horse singled in the last leg. We are taking a risk. If you were going to add another horse, I would add the 9. Rose's Crystal. Bam. Like that. But this 5 horse, I just think needs to break good. Terrible breaker. But if it breaks good, it's got a shot. It's got a real shot. Good shot. Let's see what happens.
Barbara. Even start. Queen Goddess came away in good order. Queen of the Temples at the back of the field in the early stages. Queen Goddess will take them down the hill with a narrow advantage. Cover Version is in between rivals and Carpe Venum just outside of them.
And you can see that the 4-horse is getting a beautiful trip. I mean, and she can run all day long, all day.
Crossing the dirt and coming over to the main course. And it is Queen Goddess on the inside with a narrow edge, cover version. And on the outside of them, it's Carpe Venum. Neige Blanche tucks in sweetly behind them in fourth. And Queen of the Temple has 4 lengths to make up. They come by the stands, and it's Victor Espinoza and Queen Goddess just going as slow as they can, leading the way by about a length over to long shot cover version. Then Carpe Venum, Neige Blanche will bide her time along the rail, and Queen of the Temple. No change since the gate opened. They move around the clubhouse turn with Queen Goddess cruising along up top. Widens the margin now to 2 lengths. Cover version second. Neige Blanche inches a little bit closer on the fence. Carpe Venum is just outside of her, and still Queen of the Temple has trailed throughout. They move on to the backstretch in the Santa Barbara behind Queen Goddess. And the favorite makes her own pace, bounding along with a 2-length cushion. Cover version.
Hope you're right, Andrew. Hope you're right.
Carpe Venum on the outside, and Neige Blanche inside of that pair. Another 2 to Queen of the Temple, who's yet to be asked. Queen Goddess takes them into the far turn. Neige Blanche now takes second on the inside of Carpe Venum. They're followed by Queen of the Temple as cover version drops out of it. Approaching the quarter pole, Queen Goddess, a wide bid from Queen of the Temple on the outside. Neige Blanche with the shadow roll at the rail. They're at the top of the stretch. Queen Goddess trying to finish the job. Neige Blanche tips off the rail to try to run her down. They're in the final furlong. Queen Goddess. Neige Blanche is coming at her now. Neige Blanche on the outside's had a beautiful trip. And she collars Queen Goddess close to home.
Just like we called it.
Neige Blanche back to back in the Santa Barbara. Queen Goddess has to settle for second. Queen of the Temple was third.
Just like we called it. Look at that. Look at that.
Number 4.
Yep.
Neige Blanche was first.
She's
Queen Goddess.
I mean, she's a grade 3 horse. Don't get me wrong, but she's decent. And I watched that last race replay, and the 4 had a tough trip, and she just had a better trip here. Nice. Thank you, Craig. Thank you so much. 4-1. All right. She's honest, very honest. I watched her gallop out of her last race. Oh my God, it was so impressive. So good. Yep. Just a better trip all the way around. God, don't get me going. Pizza sounds so good right now. So we got the daily double. You guys hit the pick 4. Got the exacta. Got my money back, right? So all my money back, plus I'm alive in the pick 5 as well as the daily double. Right? Let's see. I believe so. So yeah, so need the 5 horse. Okay, the 5. Oh, this will pay actually good because the 5 is the one I've been talking to you guys about. And the horse is 7-2 right now. 28-point jump in GSR. Never wanted turf to begin with. They gave the horse the race. Emily Ellingwood and John Sadler are 36%, 27% to win. EquinEdge second pick. I mean, was given that first race, checked up many times at the beginning of the race, and then I watched it. It looked like the jockey grabbed the horse, never asked.
Trained by Leonard Powell and ridden by Juan Hernandez. Back-to-back winners for Juan Hernandez.
This is the type of bets you want. You get the win bet
in the Santa Barbara,
right? Or the exacta in this case. So then you bet the pick 5, which I bet it 5 times. Now I almost like I got to go to the last race. This isn't a for sure ticket, but at least it doesn't matter now at this point because I got my money back.
45 cents. Up next to 6, scratch 3, Darling Donna.
That's the kind of plays you want to. That's how you utilize your win bets on horses you like. Like to me, the 4-1 exacta or 1-4 exacta box was cold. So you bet those, you play your horizontals, you hopefully get a win, and then you don't have to sweat it once you get your bets out of the way. So it's your win bets or exacta bets cold. $27.70. Nice. Yeah. Thank you so much, Tom. Please like this show, you guys. It really helps our channel. All right. It really helps our channel. What we're hoping for is the more likes you get, the more chance you have of going viral on YouTube. Early on, we actually did go viral, and we were getting 500, 600 concurrent people watching each show. So it makes a big difference. So if you don't mind. Jeff, I couldn't argue with you on that. Oh, you got it, Jared, $1,851. Nice going. Nice going. Look at that. Let's see here. So look at the pick 4 paid $172. So that's not a bad payout. If this 5 wins, and this 5 is 4-1 right now. Two's on the inside, has some speed, but this horse is pretty fast as well. So we're hoping that the 1 horse goes. And then the 5 horse just sitting in the garden spot. That's what I think is going to happen. This 5 horse wins, it's going to be huge. We should be happy that the 5 is getting actually, bet a little bit. But 28, so far, in the last year, since we've been following this, horses that were 25 points or more higher from their last race to their current race have won all 3 races. Only been 3 of them. This is the 4th. That's the 5 horse. Oh, thank you so much, Craig. It's fun. Everybody here in the chat makes it fun. By the way, too, probably next year, but maybe at the end of the year, we're going to have racing from all over the world. We're going to start with Australia. I don't know why he left in the first place. I'm still trying to figure it out. I mean, he dominated everything over here. I really don't understand the thought process, but so we got Golden Gate Fields coming up, and then the last race at Gulfstream Park is in 13 minutes. So let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. But so far, so good. This is the horse we singled in the pick 6. Martini Mischief, right? Was it the pick 6 we singled this horse? or something. We said pick 3. We played a pick 3 and singled this horse. Martini Mischief, who's 2-1. What we do like to see is that the 2 horses dead on the board. We like this. But the 5 horse is the favorite right now, lukewarm. But the system says that maybe the 6 horse is faster than the 5. Wow, 6 just went to 6-5. We don't really care what the 6 goes off at. We just want it to win. I just have a feeling that the 6 horse is very live. 70 on the pace, 39% on the win. EquinEdge second pick. And if the 2 horses dead on the board, that makes the 6 even that much better. Yeah, I mean, maybe that could be the reason, Jay, for sure. Maybe that's the reason. He's just a damn good jockey, no question. No question. Big shout out to Stronach Group, Santa Anita, Golden Gate Fields, Frank Miramani, Matt Dinnerman. Shout out to the management of both those tracks, to, of course, Tyler and Andrew, who make this go, the golden hour for our show, to bring this to you guys. RCN for allowing us to show the videos and this live streaming, which you've probably never seen it before other than our show, and there's a reason for that. So Cindy likes the 1, first-time starter. The only thing I'll tell you is these works, 1 are good. 2, the EquinEdge long shot, first-time starters are deadly. And this horse doesn't look terrible. I wouldn't be surprised, but this horse is going to have, this horse, he won't catch them from behind. This horse is either going to be on the lead. So I would more think that the 1's going to be more of an exotics horse. I think the 6 is the real deal. 3 minutes before this race. Don't forget, we've got the golden hour. If you're not familiar with the golden hour, it starts in race number 8 from Santa Anita Park. What makes it unique is that it switches back and forth from 2 tracks, from Santa Anita Park to Golden Gate Fields, back to Santa Anita Park, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields. The pools have been anywhere from $200,000 to $300,000. They've been fantastic, in part because of you guys betting this on the show. So that's been a huge part of it. And then it's only a 15% takeout. Then also, look here, you can see it on our track drop down. If you click on golden hour wagers, click on 1, then you'll see here the golden hour pick 4 banner, and then you can just go, okay, I want to play an $80 play. Now, don't forget, it's a $1 denomination, and then there you go. And it goes, you can see here, you got Santa Anita Park race 8, then Golden Gate Fields race 8, scratch the 2, then back to Santa Anita, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields. That's what makes it great. And it's so much easier to play it on EquinEdge. That's one of the reasons why we do the show. So, oh, that could be a case. Good point. All right. Golden Gate Fields, race number 5. I imagine you guys want to play a pick 5, so let's do it. Boom. Single to 6. Next leg. Well, we're not leaving the 4 out for sure. This is a crazy wide open race. Look at this. I've never seen this before. Last race at Golden Gate Field, the top win percentage. I have never seen this, ever. Like, look, you just don't see stuff like that. Win percentage is all over the place. You see that? Look here. Top win percentage, 14%. It's insane. I have no clue. I don't know. EquinEdge long shot, 4-1 EquinEdge more in line, 14%. Take a risk. 8 horse. Good GSR. Top EquinEdge pick. Second time starter. Crazy. I mean, this 8 could really get a good trip. No question. 7's the speed of the race. Claimed by Jack Steiner for $25,000. Now in for a maiden special weight.
And the red light.
And Jack's sitting at 24%. If that tells you anything.
Fields, the runners have made their way towards the gate.
These workouts number 4 are really steady and really good. These two, 472, 453.
Special weight group here to kick off the late pick 5 sequence.
I'm going to guess this horse can really run. So I would just take a risk. This is the risk I would take on the pick 5. I'm betting the 6 to win.
Our Silver Flash is loaded into the gate. Piazzetta, post 2 has gone in. Here's Grandma Shark. Rosabella, post position number 4.
I think the 3 is an interesting horse to come from behind.
To post 5.
So I'm just going to play a little bit of a trifecta as well. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens here. See if this 6 breaks out of the gate like the pace number says it will.
Coming up next. And to round out the field, Governor's Special. One of 2 runners that would cause an early pick 5 carryover, the other being number 3, Grandma Shark. Governor's Special in. We're ready to go. And we're off. An eventful beginning for all the runners. Piazzetta actually hopped in the air right after the start and lost quite a few positions after that. She had broken alertly before that. Martini Mischief is on the engine, goes to the front. So the Southern California shipper's on the lead. From in second, Lexington Humor. The 2 favorites, 1-2, with a half mile to go. A length farther back to Governor's Special in third. Grandma Shark is about 4 lengths clear of the 5th place runner, Rosabella. Our Silver Flash races inside of her, and Piazzetta gets to the outside for the far turn run, and she's 6 or 7 lengths behind as they dash around the far turn. Martini Mischief leaves the rail open for Lexington Humor to come and take the lead at the quarter pole. Lexington Humor and the big white blaze turns for home with a narrow lead. Martini Mischief
6 is moving better, or 5 is moving better than the 6.
Specials right with her.
5 was just really
Shark
meant.
attempts to get closer on the fence. A furlong to go. Lexington Humor is asked for her best, and she's got plenty. Lexington Humor, the daughter of Practical Joe,
Look at that.
will make a big statement in lifetime start number 1. She's going to win in a romp.
Wow.
And Lexington Humor written out to the line, won by 7 or 8. Big effort in the debut.
Thank you, Ray.
Special gets second. Grandma Shark third. Photo for 4th, Martini Mischief, and our Silver Flash.
5 for fun. No, I like it. The 6, that 6 had no excuses. None. Because, I mean, it had an easy lead, got the lead. There was they had nothing. Lexington Humor. Impressive. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park and get our money back from that race.
Number 5, Lexington Humor was first. Second, number 7, Governor's.
Okay, so this horse, you have to look at a race like this and go, okay, what's different about this horse? When you look at this too, it's burned a lot of money. It's facing similar to what it's been facing. It was 31% last time. It got third. It had the rail. Now it draws the inside again. Like, you see what I mean? Like, this is the type of horse. Oh, but it's 50 pace. I guess that's the difference. Okay, so let's see what it was prior. It looks to be the fastest horse in the race. And this first-time starter got the lead and won easy. Leah's Legacy. So for sure, the 2 has a better chance of winning, but do you trust it? I don't know. I would imagine this 4 horse at 8-1 can be in the money. It has tactical speed. Harmeel's going to send this 2, but I would think this 4 horse might be able to run. Jockey trainer combination is only 3%. First time start in a race like this too, you want to probably take a first time starter. I would maybe do like a 2, 4, 5 exacta box. This horse was 3 wide last time out against 9 other horses. He's been running against full fields. I actually like this horse, this 3, the EquinEdge long shot. Maybe like a 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Thank you, Jared. Thank you, guys. Let's see here. What if you did trifecta box? Could do it for a small amount. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's some good odds in there, right? Let's see, the 6 is getting bet. What's the story with this horse? Second off a layoff. This horse is a player as well. It ran good last time out, no doubt about it. It should do better this time around, but it's facing a little bit tougher. This horse has been getting a lot of seconds for sure. This is an interesting horse because it's been facing so many horses and been running good. I have to take the 3. I would say I like the 3 horse. I'm going to do a 2, 3, 5 exacta box. I think that's the way I'm going to play it. Oh, 5 just got scratched, didn't it? The first time starter just got scratched. Well, that makes it easy for me then. 2, 3, 4. Hey, Catherine. Okay. So 2 will most likely have the lead, but the 9 horse from the outside is a first-time starter that we didn't even pay attention to, did we? 17% first-time starter. Maybe we shouldn't be ignoring this horse. 15 of 13, bullet here. Something tells me we shouldn't be ignoring this 9. So I would do a cover. Maybe 9 with 2, 3, 4. Nine either wins or he's out of the money. You could also do like a 2, 3, 4 with 9 with 2, 3, 4. Now, I recognize the 6 is getting bet, okay, for sure. So
The horses
you can't play them
are out
all.
the gate.
I'm choosing to go against the 6, but
Outpost time.
they're on the track over at Santa Anita.
Lining up and moving in with number 2. The Born of Jose Pinch and Uncaptured Faith as the current favorite. Still enough money, though, that could change. That's relevant for a variety of players who may have included 5 Crazy Passion, who was a late scratch, in their pick 4, pick 5, and pick 6 tickets. In the line goes Mangarita, The Joke's on Me. Milanita, hovering at about 6-1 for the last couple of minutes. In the line goes Real Good Vibes. Now first-timer Ninja Arborio. And then from the outside, Show Me Love will complete the line. Show Me Love going up and in. All set. And runners away. Milanita quick off the blocks and tries to get a clear advantage. Here's the first timer, Ninja Arborio, put into play. Uncaptured Faith driving through at the rail. Irish Samurai's in early 4th, followed 5th by Real Good Vibes, then Mudshaft and The Joke's on Me, and the trailer is Mangarita. To make their way to the half-mile point, it's Ninja Arborio in front and on a hold. Leads by 2 while they're Uncaptured Faith in 2nd, Irish Samurai 3rd. Milanita, one of the first into stride, is 4th at the rail. Moving up on the outside, Show Me Love. In between horses and Real Good Vibes, then back to The Joke's on Me at Mudshaft. 3 wide at the back is Mangarita, and up front, it's still Ninja Arborio. At the 5/16, Ninja Arborio leads, but a challenge is coming as Uncaptured Faith within the next second. Irish Samurai is now 3rd. The Joke's on Me swung to the center. Milanita grinding away along the rail through a 46-4 opening half mile. Off the turn in the stretch drive, Ninja Arborio rebreaks and still has the lead by a length and a half. Uncaptured Faith is 2nd. Down the center, an Irish Samurai. Final 16th of a mile. Edgar Perez and Ninja Arborio driven out. 2nd, Uncaptured Faith. 3rd, Irish Samurai. Ninja Arborio in front. 2nd is Uncaptured Faith. 3rd is Irish Samurai.
So the first-time starter was live. I'm
Mudshaft
glad we
and
kind of
The
saw
Joke's
that last second, right? But 17%. So we don't find that horse without the 17%. But luckily we saw that and came over and covered ourselves there with that exacta, right? So this one here, 9 over 2, 3, 4. So that was good. And that should pay very well. Matter of fact, you got the 9 to win. That would be. Yeah, I would imagine that paid pretty good. All right, Santa Anita Park. And this is the 5. We need the 5. We need the 5. This is the one that's going up 28 points in GSR. Oh, Derby! I didn't get a chance to play it because I was at Lexi's wedding, and she just had a reveal. They sent me the video, and she's having a girl. So, the top GSR for first-time starters, phenomenal. That's 9 ran huge. Look, it was a 17% horse. That was awesome. Look at. Luckily, we caught that and had that. Here, the reason we're playing the 5 horse is this 5 horse is a 28-point jump in GSR. We'll see what happens. 2 horses, all the rage right now. Connie's going to be the name.
Gloria to the outside.
That's right, Mike. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you so much, Jesse. All right. Reason to celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate with this 5.
And they're off. Violent Runner, Poet Laureate break together. Your Ringer, Miss Mensa, and Sweet Heidelberg at the back, but it's compact. 2.5 covers them all. It's Violent Runner to the half-mile pole, leading by a neck. Poet Laureate trying to keep pace. Your Ringer down at the rails. Sweet Heidelberg moves through to take third willingly, leaving Miss Mensa as the trailer. Heading to the 3/8, Violent Runner tries to scamper clear right now. Leads it by 2. Poet Laureate second. Sweet Heidelberg, Miss Mensa, and Your Ringer is at the back of the field. As her stablemate, Violent Runner, opens up, sailing along past the quarter pole. Violent Runner bounds clear by 5. Poet Laureate's in second, followed by.
Come on, 2, get second.
In the green.
Come on, 2, get second.
Heidelberg, but in the
Oh!
It's Violent Runner, long gone. A powerful performance out of Violent Runner.
28-point difference in GSR. You tell me that that's 4 for 4 that's happened now. That GSR is money. You are welcome. Thank you, Jay.
Heidelberg third in front of Miss Mensa and Your Ringer.
I don't mean that as cocky as it sounds, but seriously, you can't get that anywhere else. No way. That's the GSR right there. Money. Look at it for yourself. So sick. So sick. That was a single, too. Bam. Bam. Easy for fun in hand. Not even close. Look at that horse. Could win again.
Laureate second. 1. Sweet Heidelberg third.
Thank you, guys. I'm happy for everybody, though. That's fantastic.
0.85.
All right. Nice, Chuck. Thanks, Bill. That is awesome. That I didn't do anything. I swear to you, that's just the numbers. I mean, 28 points difference. Ran one time on the turf. They gave the horse the race. They held the horse and then put the horse on dirt. 28 points jump in GSR. Nah. And then wins for fun. Mile of the track. I swear, if I was, and I even said this morning, I'm like, that horse is a claim. I should have called. I'm not claiming horses right now, but I should have called some friends and said, you should claim this horse. Thank you, Joe. For fun. Why couldn't the 2 run second at least? Oh, didn't I do 6? The 6 was the other number. Tell me I bet that right. I might have done that. Tell me I did. Tell me I bet that right. Oh, I did 5 with 2 with 1-6, 1-4-6. Terrible bet. Honestly, that should have been 5 with 2-6 exacta. Honestly, should have been. That was a really bad play. And the reason is because look, 20% on the 6, 34% on the 2. It's just those two. The reason why the 5 was a single is because of this right here. First of all, I watched the video. I can't show it to you, but if you want to go look at it, you can check it out and see, like on TVG or ExpressBet, wherever you play.
The 6 is official.
But look, it had a slow break. It kept checking in the beginning of the race, and then the horse made a move against better, and then they grabbed the horse, just held it. And look, it goes from a 49 GSR, genetic strength rating, which goes back 3 generations of horses, and jumps to a 77, 59, 69, 28 points. And that's why that horse won for fun. But I bet bad. And this exacta had to pay good. Oh, it's sick. 25-20. That's how you screw up a bet. That was free money right there. Free money. And look, and we talked about this earlier on the show, Emily Ellingwood, 36%. Yeah. Yeah, and the trifecta too. Let me be sick right now. Go ahead. Oh my God. 36.95 for 50 cents. That's sick.
Violent Runner, a 4-year-old brown
Sick.
filly by Violence out of Top Performance. Owned by
I am messing this up.
John Sadler, whose assistant is Juan Leyva. Written by
I have
Emily
13,000 in my
Ellingwood,
account.
bred in Kentucky by
What
Lee
else did I
McMillan
hit?
And Anita Colley breeding. Running time 110.85. 6 race named. I can't believe.
Oh, this
it's not
thing
a
paid
winning.
$3,300. The 9 over 234. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay. So, wow, really nice, really nice. Race number 7's coming up next at Santa. Well, we got Golden Gate Fields race 6, but Santa Anita race number 7. But don't forget, we got the Golden Hour show starting in race number 8. Santa Anita Park race 8, Golden Gate Fields race 8, back to Santa Anita race 9, and finishes off at Golden Gate race 9. Golden Gate race 9 is one of the toughest races on paper I've seen. I don't think I've ever seen this. Look at this. 13%, 11, 12, 14, 12, 12, 11, 11. It's sick. Sick. Don't forget to like the show, everybody, please. And then you can join our Facebook group as well. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. We have a VIP Facebook group. You can get all this on our website, and also free coaching classes. You had the double X? Nice. Yeah, I really bet that wrong. The daily double, 57.80. Didn't I have a daily double? Maybe that's what. Oh, I did have the daily double. That's what I hit. That's what it is. That's why it put me up to 13,000.
And they're off.
There it is right there. 1-4 over 5, $2,780. There you go.
Your ringer, Miss
Oh,
Benson,
no.
and Sweet Heidelberg at the back.
Oh,
It's
I'm
top
sorry
back,
to hear
2.5
that. That's
covers
not
them
good.
all. It's Violent Runner to the half-mile pole, leading by a neck.
Look at this. For fun.
By 2.
Look at this.
Laureate second. Sweet Heidelberg, Miss Mensa.
8-1
and
on
your
the
winner
odds
is
makers
at the
morning
back
line.
of the field. As her stablemate, Violent Runner, opens up, sailing along past the quarter pole. Violent Runner bounds clear by 5. Poet Laureate's in second, followed by Your Ringer in the green, down at the rail, Sweet Heidelberg. But in the final furlong, it's Violent Runner, long gone. A powerful performance out of Violent Runner, who will stroll to victory. Violent Runner and
Look at that.
Ellingwood by about 9 lengths.
You see how you can have a horse like that,
Sweet Heidelberg
right?
third,
Singled,
Spencer.
and then you bet it wrong. Like there was only the 1 and the 2 and 6 for second, but we did single that horse, and now it looks like we're going to the last race. I put the 5 and 9 in there, but that's a huge hit. First of all, we beat the 1 horse in the first leg that was 3-5. Then we singled this horse that was 8-1 in the morning line. I mean, this is already starting off huge. and we're spreading the next 2 legs, but only 2 horses, or some of you only have 1 horse. Good night, Catherine. Take care. All right, Golden Gate Fields, race number 9. Thank you so much. We'll see you later. Hopefully you can come to the next coaching class as well. So you should never bet a horse like this 4 horse. It's only 15% to win and 8 to 5. The value is just not there. And I know it won 2 and 3 races back, but not a good wager. I don't know. I like these horses can win, but I find that it's best to try to beat them. It's a tough race. GSR, the 5 horse, 20%. H1, the EquinEdge morning line. Top win percentage. Like I would imagine, look at this, and this horse is the fastest horse in the race. Like this could be a horse you can come right back with. It's moving up in class, but the last couple of races, it's won pretty easily. Why can't it just come back and win 3 races in a row? So Kevin Orozco is not aboard, but I would think this horse can be tough. The 3 horse, 3 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line, 36%. I understand, Anthony, you're 100%. Here's the negative. Does this horse need the lead? I can't tell. It needs to be near the lead. So are they going to duel? And then this sets it up for this horse? That's a possibility, right? Yeah. The more I look at this, the more I like the 4 because I see the 5 and the 3 dueling and the 4 sitting right off of them. I don't think the race plays out for the 3 very well with the 5 being in there because they both need the lead. So I don't like that. And the 1 is the type of horse for sure to probably get in the money. I think the 4 wins this race. He sits in the garden spot in 3rd and then romps. And then here comes that was too tough last time out, and the horse still finished. And then the 1 and 7 come. Yeah, I like the 4. I like the 4 a lot. I just don't think the pace plays out well for the 3. So I would bet the 4 to win. One 7 exacta. Hopefully the 1 comes up. And I would, you know what I will also do? Watch, do a trifecta. 4 with 1 7 with 1 7. And then something about the 1 horse. I mean, this 1 horse is going to be, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th probably. Like you could come over here like this and just do 4 with 7 with 1. Something like that. So now you've got the 1 covered in the 2nd spot and the 3rd spot. I think the 7's likely to run a good race. So we're covering 2 tracks. By the way, going to be back here tomorrow. 3:30 is the time. It's the email says 3, but it's going to be 3:30. Okay. What's up, Sly? Thanks, Jeff. So they're coming to the gate right now. I think the 4 sits behind the 5 and the 3. They both seem to need the lead, and the 4 is getting bet like a good thing. Seems good. 7 gets up. I think the 1's going to finish as well. I don't think the 1's going to win, but I think the 1 gets in the money. Jesse likes the 8. I don't like the 8. It only faced 4 other horses last time out. It's been on since June, and I don't know. I don't see it. Plus, I don't like the post. So I mean, I so envision such a good trip for this 4 horse in here. So I'm making a lot of different plays here, but then my key is the 4 and I'm betting the 4. So if I'm right about the 4, then no matter what happens, I'm okay. All right, let's see what happens.
They've loaded Misty Cat to post position number 7. Up next will be Gia to the inside post. Lots of bling. Post position number 2 coming up, and La Vikina next. They've loaded Lorraine's Legacy to post position number 5 as well. Just a few more to go into the gate here. Mercy coming up. She's a Runaway's got it. 1 back. She's a Ghost to the outside post. Working with She's a Ghost to take her spot in the gate. She's a Ghost is it. We're ready to go. And they're off. Mercy. Bad beginning for her from post 4. Hopped in the air at the start, and she's second to last early. Good beginning from Lorraine's Legacy, up on the pace with La Vikina off a layoff. She's moving up to be close to the pace as well. Lorraine's Legacy a little bit quicker, though. La Vikina, with that tactical speed of hers, is going to ease off and run in second. Gets to the outside into the clubhouse turn. Lots of bling is next. Passed by She's a Ghost, taking the 3rd position. Then comes Mercy. She's tucked in on the inside. She's alongside alongside of Misty Cat, and she's a runaway between them. And then there's a space of Fortigia, who's at the back of the field racing alone. There, down the back stretch, and Lorraine's Legacy's in charge, leads by a half length. La Vikina giving her no breathers, though, is pressing the pace. But as I say that, Lorraine's Legacy opens up once again and leads the way by a length. La Vikina on her tail in second. There's a space of a length to Lots of Bling in the pink jacket third. She's a Ghost, is in the fourth position. She's a runaway. Mercy side by side. They're now joining She's a Ghost and a 4-wide Misty Cat.
Not a good place to be on the rail with the horse, the two horse that's 40 to 1.
Seventh just a moment ago, and she's all the way up into third, still in the clear as they round the 4-turn run, coming to the back of the pack. Gia begins to move, and she passes She's a Runaway, who drops to the back of the pack. Coming back up top, Lorraine's Legacy, still the one to reel in, but La Vikina right there to engage off the turn. Those two are even. La Vikina on the outside, going to the front. Lorraine's Legacy
So
trying
pace
to
is
stick
gonna
to
hold.
her. Lots of Bling is third, but still
4
well
broke
behind
bad.
the top pair, who are doing battle on the lead. Lorraine's Legacy, La Vikina, they're stride for stride, nose and nose. La Vikina with the edge.
Look at that
Lorraine's
3.
Legacy's run a terrific race, but she's second best. La Vikina
Nice.
won it at 7-2. Lorraine's Legacy was second.
Nice for those of you that had that
Lots
3.
of Bling.
Good call. 36% on that horse. Top 2 win percentages. Look at that. 7-2 over 5-1. Incredible. 4 horse broke in the air. This golden hour is very tough. You're right, Lex. For sure. Okay. Santa Anita. What do we have again? We have a lot of horses, I think. Let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Is that an all? It's pretty much an all, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. So we don't have the 8. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 9. All right, so didn't use the 8. Used the 9. Not sure why I used the 9 over the 8, actually. That was a mistake. That had to be an accident. You got this. Yeah. You know what? I actually missed that. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to use the 9. I meant to use the 8. 1, 2, 3, Santa Anita. So yeah, that's a mistake. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't cost me. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. I must have clicked on the 9 on accident. So let's just get by this. The 9 doesn't have any chance. And then we have an all on here. Yep. And then a 5 for some people. And I put the 5 and 9. This is a wide open race. Here's what I saw with the 5. The 5 has been breaks bad all the time and burn money all these 3 times. Normally, I don't like horses like this. But it tossed its head off slow, steadied. This is so much the best horse in this race, but that's a big if. We'll see. We'll see. You're good, Jared. I'm good as well. So the golden hour starts in race number 8. So we'll be handicapping for that. Right now, let's see if we can find a bet, though, in here. You know, sometimes when you're like looking to bet a horse, try to visualize the trip. So when you try to visualize this trip, you know, I've been kind of critical of Mike Smith. But if you look at Mike Smith, I mean, he's sitting at 17%, right? That's not bad. He's such an amazing jockey. I just don't see, he doesn't take chances anymore, which at his age, that's hard to do. So I don't really like to bet Mike. But to maintain 17%, pretty cool. Good for him. All right, Jared, you tell us who's going to win this race. We need some help in here. Is Respectfully, who's 5-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, EquinEdge long shot, EquinEdge price play, top pace number. What else is this horse? Third top GSR. Can this horse go gate to wire? On the turf? It's got a good turf record. Nothing wrong with it. Better on dirt, but it's got a good turf record. Diego Herrera's already won one today. I see this horse running really good. The 6, Storming Lady. Yeah, I could see it, Lou. The 5 horse has been off since November. Very fast. Has class. This horse has some class. If this horse comes back running okay, watch out. Hernandez jumps aboard for Leonard Powell. I could see this horse as well. There's some pace in here. I'm really sick that I left the 8 out, honestly. This one horse is a very consistent horse. I have no idea. I honestly don't have a clue who's going to win this race. Jared likes the 5. So this horse has not done as well at Santa Anita for whatever reason.
Coming up to race number 7 in here, and I was just looking over this field. It's great to see so many older mares in here. Of the whole field, 5 of them are 6 years up or older. So great to have horses that have got good long campaigns underneath them. I'm actually going to go with one of the younger ones in here. And
okay. The 2. Yeah. I mean, the 9 horse got a 46. I know I used that, but that horse can't win the race. The 7 horse is even money. Stumbled and still was clear against the 60 group. It ran a good race. It had a good trip, though. You know, this 2 is lightly raced. It is. And it seems to need the lead for its best, though. Right? It definitely doesn't look like it can rate much. And I don't think it's going to get the lead. Well, no, I take that back. It is going to get the lead. So the fact that it's 15-1, that's 12%. I mean, the 2 is worth a bet, right?
And they're off. Very even beginning. Sweet Madam Blue is going out to battle for the
We would
lead.
love for this 2 to go gate to wire.
And respectfully is quicker and opens up a length. Just behind them, it's Flying to the Line in third, followed by Invincibella right next to Harper's Gallop. Then Storming Lady, Respect My Candor is next. A length and a half in front of Draw Me, and Northern Gem is at the back, around a dozen lengths off the battle up top between Respectfully at the Rail and Sweet
Good luck,
Madam
Chuck.
Blue, who's a neck back and pressing second. 3 more Harper's Gallop third. At the rail, it's Flying to the Line, 4 lengths off the leader. Then Storming Lady, Respect My Candor on the outside. At the rail, Invincibella losing a bit of ground. 2 in front of Draw Me and Northern Gem with a quarter of a mile to go. And it's Respectfully in front, 3/4. Sweet Madam Blue's Storming Lady is starting to pick up some momentum on the outside. Harper's Gallop down on the inside, Flying to the Line. They're in the final furlong. And the lead
Come on,
belongs
2.
to Respectfully. It's a 2-length cushion steadying there.
Come
with
on, 2.
Invincibella into second. Harper's
What?
Gallop far outside. Draw Me.
What the hell?
Lady,
Look at this 9. Holy
and
shit.
Respectfully wins in front-running fashion.
I would have shit if that 9 won.
Was second. Then Draw Me, Invincibella, and Storming Lady.
That should have just been the hunch bet for all of us in the trifecta, right? 2 goes gate to wire. That doesn't suck for us, by the way. That's good. That's good for all of us. Holy shit. I'm like, what? I mean, I had to root for the 9, you guys. I'm sorry. That horse really go up at 15-1 or no, 5-1? Oh, that's the staging.
Number 2, Respectfully, was first. It's a photo for a second.
Good call, Jesse. Gate to wire. EquinEdge long shot, price play. 5-1 EquinEdge more in line, 12% in a wide open race. Certainly not betting even money on a horse that's only 24%. No way. No way. Look at these win percentages. I mean, it's a wide open race. Do you see that 9? How that 9 ran? Where'd that race come from? Would you guys have hated me if the 9 won? Yeah, nice exacta. You guys stop betting so much, Jesse. Went from 15-1 to 5-1. There's a lot of things there's a lot of things you have to learn when you're using EquinEdge. One, if you look at this, it's about the competition 1. Okay, so look at the competition. The favorite is 24%. So the horse has got a 1 in 4 chance of winning. The 2 horse is a price play. That's one algorithm. 5-1 the EquinEdge more in line. Another one. It's 12% in a race where the top is only 24%. 79 pace. EquinEdge long shot. You see what I mean? And top GSR. One of the top GSRs. So these are, you have to watch out for stuff like that. I got to admit, listen, if that 9 would have won, then I'd have been looking at sweeping this pool. Maybe. I mean, it would have been huge. I don't know. I kind of wish the 9 would have won, but the 2 won, so it's just is what it is. Look at that, 45-1 on the 9. So the money plays, there are these algorithms here on price plays. So you can see these are them. You can scroll down here, like all these as well. Like win percentages. Okay, look, like so coming up in 7 minutes, this horse over at Churchill Downs or Charlestown is 40%. 7 minutes to go. If you click on it, it'll take you straight to it. And you can look at some of the other horses coming up later on.
7th is official in the 8th,
Okay.
25 minutes away. We have the Golden Hour pick 4.
Golden Hour pick 4 coming up next. Oh, good, Doug. Good. Nice trifecta. Christy bet the 2 to win. Yes, by the way, Deb, good news. So at least in part of the site, it looks like we're getting the that back on mobile. That's what Deb's talking about. But yeah, we figured out part of it. Not is it'll be on a few pages on the mobile for sure. So that's 2 wins on the day for, or is that 2 or 3 for Diego? The 2 was the money bag. Yep. Deb's won some big money with the money bag. Anyways, these price plays, we have 10 different algorithms that make up the price plays. And the EquinEdge long shot is one of them. So, but we have 10 long shot algorithms on our website. It's pretty cool. Golden Gate race number 7. So the Golden Hour pick 4 starts next at Santa Anita. After this race at Golden Gate Fields, that starts in 8 minutes. So let's see what we can find. We've got a first-time starter in Big Bino, who's 22%. So what did this horse do? So this horse is coming back at the same level. It was 6% to win last time out, but there was 10, you have to look at the post and the field size. Was 11 horses in the race, 10 other horses, and got third. Nothing wrong with that. That was a 48 group. Now, why do I always tell you guys? You guys have heard me say this all the time, but I've always have said this. Every 25,000 maiden claimer or every maiden special weight race or what, they're not the same. There's different horses in each one of them. So you can't look and go, okay, this one's coming out of a $25,000 maiden race. This one's coming out of a $25,000 maiden race and think they're the same horse or not, but are equal. They're not. And so what you're seeing here that a lot of people can't see is that this horse has been facing better horses, even though it's coming back at the same level. Today is also maiden 25,000 claiming. Although it's coming back at the same level, this is a much easier field than what he has been facing. You would have hugged me, Lex. So there's not much speed in here. And the 8 horse, his first time starter, has some nice works. And excuse my yawn. Let's see here. So this is a decently bred horse. And I can see his horse running really well. This horse broke second last and only lost by 7 lengths. Steady at the 5/16, and facing easier. I would think this 3 horse Mike's dad could be tough. Let's click on the link feature and see what we can find. It didn't suggest Rich Strike. No, it had Rich Strike at 1%. It had Rich Strike having no chance of winning. So I think this is a pretty good race. Mike's dad ended up getting 4th, but Kerry Gold ended up getting 3rd. One's a first-time starter. I wish we can't watch the race. I would love to watch it, but I can't show it to you guys. But this one broke 10th. This one broke perfect, lost by 5 1/4. This one lost by 7. So a length and 3/4, Kerry Gold was in front of Mike's dad. Okay. That's one thing. Now, Mike's dad is the favorite who broke bad and has a top GSR. So he's more likely to like the 5.5 better than what Kerry Gold is. He's 18%, top EquinEdge pick, second-time starter with a good break. Jonathan Thomas has already won one today, giving Francisco Monroy a chance. This one could run good. I don't really, well, I take that back. You're right. I understand why you'd say that. It is the EquinEdge long shot. This I eliminated him, Richard. But I could be wrong. This horse is dropping from a straight maiden race, and you know when that happens, and broke from the 12 hole here. That was no bueno. Didn't run a terrible race. Most likely this horse is going to run a better race. Here's why I didn't like the horse. I did not like the fact that this horse went from a 64 GSR to a 44 GSR. That's what I didn't like. Do horses like this win? They do, but not often. You can't be the lowest GSR by a lot and win very often. That's why I'm playing against. And I feel like this horse is dead on the board as well. If the 3 breaks good, I see the 3 being very tough to beat. Big Bino. This horse is bred pretty good. Kerry Gold had a perfect race last time out. It certainly did. And Mike Dad was betting that race over him. I would imagine that the 3 is going to be better than the 2 here. This horse facing easier, same GSR. I mean, certainly could improve. Anton Georgi gets off of this 2 horse to ride the 8. So, I would say that tells me something. I'm liking, I think the 4 could improve and be in the money. 5 could be in the money, but I'm liking 3-8. I'm going to say 3-8, and then the 4, 5, or 7 gets up for 3rd. The number 1 is Jonathan Wong is on fire. He already won with a first-time starter earlier. I think it was the first time. Yeah, he did, the 5 horse. We had the 6 in that race. A couple of races ago. So I would just, I'm going to do an exacta box 3-8. And I'm going to try to beat the 2 for 3rd. That's where I'm going to try to make the money. 5-1 on the 4 horse on the EquinEdge morning line. So I'm going to say 4, 5, and 7. 3, 8, 3, 8, 4, 5, 7. And you could do a superfecta if we're trying to beat the 2. 3, 8, 3, 8, 4, 5, 7. Try to beat, might as well just try to beat that horse. I really do like this 3. Let's take a look at the 3 and the 8 and see what we can see. Matt Dinnerman has the 3 as well. We got the Golden Hour races starting next. $7-2 right now on the 3. $6,445 bet. You can see that the 8's getting hammered right now. I'm going to guess that they probably know something. I'm just going to stick with that. I'm doing an exacta box 8-3. I really want at 7-2. I really do want to bet this 3. This late action on this 8, though. Yeah, you could be right on that. Current pool right now in the Golden Hour is $74,000. This thing is going to get over $250,000 easy. There's 13 minutes left. It's such a great wager.
Mike Dad, post 3.
5-1 right now. So the 8 horse got hammered down to 3-5. Let's see what happens here.
She thinks I'm cute to the inside post. She thinks I'm cute about to go in now.
They're having to prod this 6 horse to get in. $5-1 on the 3.
They've loaded My Little Taylor, Speed Grazy. Working with Speed Grazy behind the gate.
No. That's never a good sign, Richard.
They're going to open the front of the gate for Speed Grazy. Speed Grazy's in. Just a couple more left to load. Blue Silver, the gray horse, post 7. And to round out the field, Big Benno. Big Benno, even money, a first-time starter in this race. Here's Big Benno stepping up to the outside. Big Benno's in. And we're off. Blue Silver wins the start, blasts out of the gate, and tries
Wow,
to
this
get
8
over
has
towards
no
the fence,
speed at
but
all.
She Thinks I'm Cute's going to have none of that, is coming up to apply pressure on the leader.
Wow.
Those two, in fact, square off on the lead, and Mike Dad is not far off. Right between them, trying to ease off this pair, has done so. So 2 runners up top. She Thinks I'm Cute inside of Blue Silver. Mike Dad right on their tails, running in the 3rd position. To the inside, it's Kerry Gold, stalking the pace into the forward turn run, racing with My Little Taylor, a gap of 3 to Speed Grazy. In the second last spot is Thunder of Zion, and Big Benno, the favorite, is last with him, is 8 lengths to make up in 5/16 of a mile. Approaching the quarter pole here, a battle ensues on the lead. She Thinks I'm Cute inside of Blue Silver. They swing off the turn as one. Big Benno is making a charge. He's 6 wide off the turn.
Come on, 3.
Big, good-looking strides on the grandstand side. Big Benno, grandstand side, is all the momentum.
Stay up, 3.
Sweeps past them all, and Big Benno's opening
Stay up.
with a 16 to
Ah,
go.
6 is going to get
Big
us.
Benno, the son of violence, coming home in a powerful debut. Big Benno by 3. Speed Grazy second, Photo for third, Kerry Gold, and Mike Dad, Blue Silver, weakens to
2
fifth.
got third. 2 got third. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. Golden Hour starts now. Let's take a look at them on the track. 8-6. Three was in good position, but just wasn't good enough. No excuses at all. We'll be back here tomorrow, everybody, as well. Don't forget to like the show. Nick did. All right, so we have an all here in the pick 5. So imagine we're all feeling good about that right now. We're hoping the 4 wins the race.
On the track for the 8th, start of the Golden Hour, pick 4, 8 minutes to post.
Let's take a look at these horses on the track and just see if we can get any kind of angle at all. Maiden special weights here, 3-year-olds and upwards, $67,000 purse, 8-5 right now on the 2. But Golden Hour pick 4 pulls $90,000 with 8 minutes to go. Should be well over $200,000. There's Pelagio. John Sheriff's Moss-owned horse, 9-2. One more bid for Ryan Hansen, who won the last race. Tyler Bayes aboard. Cyrus California Chrome, 8-5. There's QB1 for Richard Mandela. Spendthrift Farms. Drayden Van Dyke jumps aboard, 9-1. And it certainly makes a good account. 12-1 on Lord Shelton for John Sheriff. So one of 2 in here for John. Abel Cedillo jumps aboard. And there's the 5, 9-2 Troubadour, who has a big look in here. Richard Mandela is the trainer. Juan Hernandez is aboard, the leading jockey. And Gojo 1, Paula Capestro. Jose Valdivia, who I always root for. Nice gentleman. 5-2 on the outside for this 8th race, 6 minutes before the race on this fast, firm track. Fast here on the dirt, firm on the turf. $100,000, the golden hour pick for. And you can see here, XBTV's best turned out award is QB1, the 3 horse right there. The first son of champion Beholder, who was electric in the Pacific Classic. God, what year was that? Is that 2014?
Let's talk one more bid. Looks like we're getting one more bid in here. We got Joe Siagia, one of the part owners here with California Racing Partners. Tell me a little bit about the name first, and we'll talk to Justin in just a minute. Jeff in just a minute.
Well, you know, the thing is, when you're out there, it seems like it always takes one more bid. And so that's why we kind of said, okay, let's go one more bid and one more bid. And my partner, Matt, he loves to be the guy that raises his hand. So he gave the opportunity to name him, and that's what he wanted to do, is name it one more bid. So it's pretty exciting.
We already spoke to Jeff Nixon earlier with the breeder on Queen Goddess. And Jeff, you're the breeder on this guy as well. It seems like you're just everywhere today.
Well, we are. We're glad to be here. I wish you would have named the horse 10 more bids for me, for my sake. But, hey, one more bid was great. I appreciate it. We're glad to be here. Very good luck to him, and I appreciate it.
You're currently favored at 8-5. What's Ryan told you about this guy?
Well, this guy's coming along. You know, Tyler's been on him. Tyler's super excited. He says the horse has basically been trained amazing. So he's got a lot of confidence. Ryan just won the last race. I have confidence in Ryan. Larry Zapp, the Bloodstock agent, great job buying this horse. So we're super excited today. Got a big group of people. We're looking to have some fun.
Best of luck, guys.
Thank you so much.
Connections of one more bid.
All right. Well, they like their horse. Clearly, you can tell. And it's only 18% to win. So it looks, on paper anyways, it's a wide open race. They're going 8 furlongs on the dirt. And as far as the GSR goes, that would go to QB1, the 3. Then Pelagio, then one more bid. Troubadour, the 5 horse, who's one of the top win percentages, is 53. We've talked about this before. These horses don't win very often. They just don't. Edmund says the 6 will win this race. Go Joe 1. Broke from the rail last time out, dueled and still hung in there. That's always a great sign. Let's see how some of the other horses that dueled, how they fared. Let's see if speed held or the others stopped and other horses came on. That'll be a good sign for the horse. It's one of the reasons that I like the link feature that we're creating right now, is because that'll tell the story. So Got Thunder was not in the lead, sat behind Go John Whoa and this one here. I mean, this horse looks okay. Nothing great. And QB1 came out of the same race. And Gojo 1 was 50-1 in this race. Second time starter, ran good. I'm not sure how strong this race was. And the QB1 shuffled to 3. It was ranked briefly, shuffled. And I got to tell you, I don't know. I don't know that I like QB1 or Gojo 1. So then if you get rid of the low GSR horse, get rid of the first-time starter, it leaves the 1 and the 2, doesn't it? Who are the second pick and the EquinEdge long shot. Interestingly, though, you see that Tyler Bays gets off of the 1 horse and sticks with the 2. Yeah, I mean, I could see why they like the 2. I could see why they like the 2. I mean, it's a process of elimination right there. Like, and then the 1 horse is the top. So, you know, 5 horse being a low GSR, the 1 horse isn't. 27% step slow. Let's see. This horse, just well bred. I mean, this horse has always wanted to go longer. So I imagine knowing John Sheriffs is a good possibility they gave this horse the race. 27%. And you're probably going to see the money run here. I think you're looking at the 1 and 2. I hope for our sake the 1 horse wins because it's 6-1 on the morning line, and that will help the pick 5. But I just don't like the race that the 6 comes out of. So I'm going to do a 1-2 exacta box. Oh, shit. Thank you. What the hell am I thinking? Golden hour. Thank you. Pick 4. All right, so that's the ticket.
2 more. QB1.
That's the ticket.
Go Joe 1.
1 and 2 with 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with 5, 9 with 2, 5, 7.
They're in the gate. And they're off. One more bid had a very awkward bobble and is last. He'll have to be a monster to win from there. Go Joe 1, Troubadour showing speed, and Pelagio coming through along
So
the inside.
2 horse
QB1
broke
darts
terrible.
out right into Lord Shelton into the first turn, and one more bid moves up inside of that pair, having to steady after that rough beginning. Go Joe 1 with the upper hand early, 6 furlongs to run, leads it by a half length. Troubadour is in second, QB1 third, and Pelagio tucked in at the rail. He's fourth and 2 lengths off the dueling leaders. In behind that comes one more bid, who has about 4 to make up, and Lord Sheldon just outside of him. Down the back stretch they go, and it's Go Joe 1, just cruising along. 3/4 of a length to Troubadour in second, Pelagio, QB1, side by side. 2 more to 1 more bid, who has 5 to make up. A length and a half to Lord Sheldon. 3 furlongs remaining. Go Joe 1 and Troubadour putting up the pressure now. Just behind them, Pelagio, a threatening third, angling to the outside of this pair. Another 2.5 to 1 more bid in fourth. And Lord Sheldon underway outside of QB1, who drops back to last. Turning for a
Come on, 1.
Troubadour between horses. Here's Pelagio.
Come on, 1.
Menacingly on the outside.
Get up.
And Go
Get up,
Joe
2. Why'd you have to break
to
bad?
keep a straight path in the final 1/8 of a mile. He and Troubadour go on with it. It is Pelagio or Troubadour. Pelagio, Troubadour fighting gamely. Pelagio or Troubadour.
Oh!
Photo finish. Troubadour was ultra game on the inside of Pelagio. Noses bobbing up and down between those two.
God. I think we lost that, guys. We almost pulled that off. Almost pulled that off. I'm not getting the emails anymore. I have it on our site. So I have to organize it in a way that it's easy to show on the show is what I have to do. Gary, I'm going to try to do that tomorrow. I thought we had this with a 1. No, 5 horse easy. Yep, alive in the pick 5. No, 5 for sure won the race. No question. We almost got that. We almost pulled it off. Almost pulled it off. That 5 was so game. So game. Oh, nice, Van. That's okay. We got the Golden Hour Daily Double starting next, but we need in this race, Santa Anita race number 9. We need the 5 or 9. What a horse race that was. Look at that. Look at those win percentages. 27% on Pelagio, 26% on Troubadour.
was first.
It's really incredible. Look at that. Top 2 win percentages.
1 Pelagio second. 6 Go Joe 1 third.
Insane.
2 One More Bid was fourth. 5-1. 6-2.
Incredible. Oh, you did, Gary? Nice. Yep. Top win percentages. Look at that. 5-1. Look at top 2 win percentages. 5-1 over 5-1. Troubadour is actually the top EquinEdge pick. And Pelagio was the EquinEdge long shot. Nice. All right, let's get this 5 horse home. Be great in race number 9.
In the Run Happy winner's circle is Troubadour, a 4-year-old bay colt by Flatter out of Enthralling.
I would imagine this pick 5 is going to pay good, right? We got the golden hour starting in race number 9, but let's see. So we beat the big favorite in this race. In this race, we got the 5 horse single, but that horse was 8-1 in the morning line. We got the 2 horse home, who was 6-1 in the morning line. 1340 here. I mean, this figures to be decent. So we'll see what happens. Let's look at them on the track.
In the 8th race, we offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. The late daily double starts.
Thank you
here.
so
We've
much,
got a rolling
Evan.
Super high 5 bet in this race. And also, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second
2K
leg of
to the
Golden
5.
Hour late pick
Okay.
4. Post time 9 minutes for race number 8.
Well, I have it 10 times. So that would be $20,000 if that comes in. Come on, 5. If we can get a good break. Thank you, JR, very much. Yes, let's get it. There's Cody Ribbon, or Code Ribbon. It's not $35, Ross, to get into Santa Anita. I don't know who told you that. The next race at Santa Anita, Guy. We have the 5. We're rooting for the 5. We have the 9 as well, but we're rooting for the 5. Some of us have the 9, and some singled at the 5. There's the 6 horse leaving souvenirs, as Dave Weaver likes to say. And then Dolce Emma, Pedro Torero. There's a 7. Looks really good, actually, at 8-1. Beautiful looking grape. 2-5 on Rose Maddox for Steve Miotti. Armando Ayuso. And on the outside at 9-2. Looks okay. Legacy Ranch, Andy Mathis. Asael Espinosa. And that's the field of 7 horses in this race, as the 2 horse and the 4 are scratched. And they're showing you the weight of the horses as well. Like Iconic Sky likes to eat. I mean, 25-1. Dolce Emma is 1,135 pounds. No, it doesn't really tell the story. Maybe the horses are taller. This one's killing me here. God, I wanted that one. Thank you very much, guy. Thank you. I mean, you knew the one was loaded, right? You guys could see that, right? I knew the one was loaded. I knew the 2 was done after that break. I never really felt like 3 was a contender right here. I always, like when you're looking at it, the jockeys was prodding already. That horse needs easier. And the what's happening with the 1, I know he's asking the 1, but the 1's kind of one-paced.
Matt Ditterman here, back with you. How you doing?
Okay.
Race number 8 coming up next. And Big Ben, oh boy, he was much the best there in race number 7. Sat off the pace, made a big sweeping run. It was the right move, obviously.
Let's see what Matt has to say. I'm going to make some coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay, we can lose the ground turning for home. No problem. This horse is going to come with a burst down the lane, and that's exactly what happened. Race number 8 there, first level allowance coming up. This is a good race for 3-year-old fillies, and a nice filly is featured in this race, Rose Maddox. They're going 6 furlongs here on the Tapeta surface. Rose Maddox, you want to talk about a versatile filly. I mean, her last race, she just won in a Calvert allowance going a mile on the turf. 2 starts ago, she won a Calvert allowance as well and won by 3 parts of a length sprinting. She broke her maiden up here on the Tapeta sprinting, believe it or not, in lifetime start number 1. She broke poorly, was wide on the turn, and still won. Rose Maddox, I mean, she's just turned into a really nice filly. And trainer Steve Miotti, he's taken advantage of his conditions that this filly's eligible for, similar to what we saw with Becca Taylor last week. She's still eligible for a first-level allowance here, and here she is in this race. So there you go. Rose Maddox on the board, 1-2. She is one that's going to be coming from off the pace in this sprint race, but we know she likes this Tapeta track because she won over it. She's cutting back from a route to a sprint. She should be really fit with that in mind. Rose Maddox, 1-5. I made her the top pick. I mean, I think that she's the best runner in the race, and she runs her best race. It's probably good enough to beat this field, I would imagine, unless somebody else takes a step forward. Now, number 9, O'Neill's Legacy. You know, on the website, when I posted my picks last night, I didn't originally love her because I thought that Tamara Mine, number 2, might go out and press her, and that could complicate things. Tamara Mine is a scratch from this morning. And that significantly helps O'Neill's Legacy because in all 4 starts she's been on the lead. It appears that at least trainer Andy Mathis feels this filly is one that's best when she's on the lead and best when she shows her natural speed that she obviously has. Lost by a length last time out in what I thought was a good race. Even though she got a clear lead, she got everything her own way. They went 22-4, 46 on the lead, so not very fast, and she still lost. The fact of the matter is, Miss Union, who won that day, ran a really good race, and I love that Slack Tide, who ran second that day, came right back to romp at this level 3 or 4 weeks ago. I think it was 4 weeks ago. So with that in mind, O'Neill's Legacy, in my opinion, ran a good race last time. She's probably going to get loose on the lead. Maybe Iconic Sky number 3, she might send. But the good news is, I suppose, if Asael Espinoza and or Andy Mathis think that this filly here has the ability to rate, if number 3 Iconic Sky goes, and she adds blinkers Iconic Sky as well, so maybe that signifies something. O'Neill's Legacy, if they think she can take back, they have that option. They don't need to be concerned. I'm sure Asael, we all talk about it, that aggressive riding's good, and Asael's a very strong, aggressive rider. I imagine he's going to early on out of the gate send. He's going to say, let's get to the lead. And if the 3 is going really fast, then maybe O'Neill's Legacy takes back. But here's the thing that's a little bit complicated about that, and then we'll move on. Enough of my blabbering about this. But it's important to note, Iconic Sky is also trained by Andy Mathis. So you've got a trainer that's got the 2 quickest fillies in this race, which to me means, well, you wouldn't imagine those 2 would be out on the lead dueling each other into submission. No trainer wants that. So somebody's going and somebody's taken back, in my opinion. So I wonder if maybe O'Neill's Legacy, I think she goes. I think she goes to the lead because that's what they've been doing with her, but it'll be interesting. Number 1, Code Ribbon. I like this filly a lot. She's a really cool filly. She's one of those little engine that could type of fillies because she's not very big. She's a small filly. They purchased her owner, Michael Polowitz, for just $4,000, and they have been rewarded because she, according to her trainer, Jackie Navari, and I love this quote, she's 10% horse and 90% heart. That's what Jackie Navari told me the other morning. And it's true. I mean, she has never run a bad race in her life. She ran 3rd in the Pike Place Dancer Stakes, going 2 turns on the turf, and then wheeled back in a sprint.
All right, I'm back.
And almost damn well won the thing in the Golden Gate Debutante in
Matt,
November.
almost damn well won the
lost
thing.
by a head. Came
I love it. Oh, I know. That was brutal, that one. All right. Thank you, Evan, by the way. Okay. 1 minute before this race here at Golden Gate. Rose Maddox, I'm always, here's the thing. I don't love, I think the 8's going to run big and can win. I just don't like horses that have no speed. Doesn't have a class advantage. No speed. I think this horse is getting overbet. That's my opinion. The horse has won 2 straight races barely. And now is, look at 58 group, 64 group. Now is facing a 70 group. Has no speed, draws outside. Now, the outside's not the problem because it's a sprint race, but still, I don't know. I don't know. We're not looking at Charlestown. So, value right now, Dolce Emma, the 7. That would be a horse I would look at very carefully. Back to 6 furlongs, lost as the favorite prior, and but prior to that it had won. So I'm not really sure what happened in that 4-1 race. Maybe you can give that horse an excuse. Good connections. Maybe that 7 is a horse to look at, but how does the 9 not go gate to wire here? Lightly raced. I don't know. Kind of like 7-9. That's what I would lean towards. It was such a beautiful day here today at Gulfstream, or not Gulfstream, but in Florida. I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields, which means we're getting close to a start, ladies and gentlemen. The runners have reached the gate for race number 8.
I feel you, Sly, on that horse. I can understand. 9-1. There's value there. 14%. Tactical. 100%. I get it.
Iconic Sky is loaded to post.
Horse could definitely run better for sure. He should outrun those odds. The 8 seems like it's getting overbet to me. I think the 9 just has such a big pace advantage, but
Amaza taking her spot.
There's some decently classed horses in here, but they haven't done anything against this level. So I don't know. I like the 7 over the 9 over the 8. Maybe do like a 7, 8, 9 exacta box.
Irish Wahine, post position number 5 up next to the gate. Irish Wahine is loaded. They backed out Amaza, but now Amaza goes in. Dolce Emma. Rose Maddox takes her spot, and the last one to load in, O'Neill's Legacy, and then Code Ribbon. Here's Code Ribbon up to the gate.
Well, 9 is really cast in the gate.
And we're going to have a delay here to Piers, ladies and gentlemen. Number 9, O'Neill's
Oh,
Legacy,
got up
the
though.
one who is acting up in the gate. So O'Neill's Legacy, number 9, was acting up in the gate. The rider hopped off there. Asael Espinoza, he's okay. They've backed out Code Ribbon, it looks like, from the rail. So stand by here. But number 9, O'Neill's Legacy, was the one who was acting up in the gate.
I mean, yeah, this horse could run better here for sure. No, I mean, you have to look at pace as well. But yeah, I hear you, Andrew. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with the Mazda. It had, it had the inside post last time out. Bothered at the start and then got tired. They're going to scratch the 9.
This race, number 9,
The
O'Neill's
speed of the
Legacy
race,
has been scratched.
which,
Scratch
by the
number
way,
9, O'Neill's Legacy,
really
and
helps
race
the
number
3
8,
now.
per advice of
Really
the
helps the 3.
veterinarian and per order of the stewards. Again,
Huge.
number 9, O'Neill's Legacy, is a late scratch. And ladies and gentlemen, with this scratch, we will not have rolling super high 5 wagering. Per our rules here at Golden Gate Fields, in order for there to be a rolling super high 5 bet in race number 8, or any race, and for that matter,
There must be 7
have
horses.
7 or more starters in the race. Now the field is down to 6, so there is no super high 5 bet with this scratch. Again, scratch number 9, O'Neill's Legacy, in race number 8, a late scratch. Positive news, though, O'Neill's Legacy and jockey Asael Espinoza are okay. Both of them okay on their feet, and O'Neill's Legacy will head back to the barn, to her home back there. Asael Espinoza okay as well. So you've got a minute or 2 more to get your bets in, but this is a late scratch notice of number 9, O'Neill's Legacy. If you had number 9, O'Neill's Legacy, in win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, or superfecta bets, you'll be refunded for those. Daily doubles and pick 3s if you're still alive, and races 7 and 8 daily doubles, or also races 6, 7, and 8. Or
I think the
races 7,
7's
8,
going to
9,
run
pick
really
3s.
good.
Good news
Because the
for you,
7
you're
horse
gonna
is
be
kind of
paid out for that,
tactical.
so
I
hold
think
on
the
to your
7
ticket.
gets first
There will be
run.
consolation
I would
payouts
watch
for
that
daily
Dolce
double and
Emma.
Pick 3s if you're still alive.
I'm going to
Two,
bet Dolce Emma, as a matter of fact.
those
And that
wagers,
3
and
could
number
go a
9,
long
O'Neill's
way now,
Legacy is
too.
in those bets. Golden pick 6, late pick 5, late pick 4. Those 3 bets.
I'm doing a
if you
3,
have
7, 8
number 9,
exacta
O'Neill's
box.
Legacy in those wagers, you get the favorite at the start of the race, unless you have played via Express Bet or First Bet, in which on those platforms, the wagering
And I like the
platforms
7
there,
to win.
you actually have alternative selections that you could play. But the rule is, in most scenarios here, if you've got number 9 in late pick 4s, late pick 5s, golden pick 6 tickets, you get the favorite. So if number 8, Rose Maddox, does indeed go off favorite, and we'd all imagine she will,
Yeah, I think this is. I think the 7's going to be tough. 9-2 right now on the 7. But okay, here's how I'm looking at this: 3 goes with the 6. Let's just assume the 6 stops, although it's not impossible. Because look at these win percentages. But the 7's sitting right behind them. And the 7 had trouble. The 7 broke last time out, was placed second, had a rough trip. And the 7 horse beat both the 3 and the 6 last time out. But now the 3 is going to have an easy lead. You would think. And 6 would be sitting in second. But when they go around the turn, you would imagine the 7's the one getting first run. That's what I am envisioning. And this guy fits. Or girl. She fits in here. All right, they're loading back up in the gate. Good luck in here.
and the riders are getting a leg
Come on,
back
Emma.
up on their mounts here. So we are about
Yeah, I
to
think
begin
so
the
too, Patrick. I
reloading
think the 1 horse
process.
will get a good trip. I agree.
They've loaded Iconic Sky and Irish Wahine already. Amaza post position at number 6 next up. Dolce Emma post position number 7.
Come on, Emma.
A couple more runners to load.
Emma wins. I'm
Rose Maddox.
naming my first granddaughter Emma.
Rose Maddox takes her spot. and Code Ribbon. We're ready to go.
She broke good.
They're off. Amaza was off a little bit slowly. Code Ribbon taking to the back of the
Don't
pack.
strangle
with
the 7.
Iconic Sky
Why?
from the inside goes
Why?
to the front and establishes
Look at this jockey.
a clear lead and opens up 2.5 lengths here on Irish Wahine.
What's
in
he
the second.
doing?
Code Ribbon makes up ground. Is now a joint second with that rival. Rose Maddox, the big favorites in fourth, but she's probably 6 or 7 lengths behind the tearaway leader. Iconic Sky, who wings it on the lead. Dolce Emma, she broke alertly. She was a little bit keen in the early stages, has been taken back to second.
I hate
lap.
that ride by the
Slow
jockey on
starting
the
Amaza
7.
is
Who's the
trailing
jockey?
past the
What a
ball
joke.
to make up about a dozen lengths and 3 furlongs. Iconic Sky strings them out, adding blinkers, showing a lot of speed, opens up 2.5 lengths. Code Ribbon coming out of the pack, taking second. Irish Wahines come off the bridle in third. Rose Maddox gets some reminders to pick it up, begins a move, 4 wide off the turn, gathering momentum on the far outside, top of the lane. Iconic Sky in front by 2.5. Code Ribbon begins to struggle. Rose Maddox far outside, tries to kick it in late. Iconic Sky still in charge. Rose Maddox,
3-8.
Wahine reclaiming second. Rose Maddox
3-8.
charging after Iconic Sky.
The jockey on the
Iconic
7 is a
Sky keeps
moron.
going
We'll
strong,
take this all
and
day
Iconic
long.
Sky at
3-8.
14-1 has stolen this under
14 to
Jillian
1.
Gouton. Second,
How
Rose
good is the
Maddox,
pace number? And we
just
said
best.
that the
Irish
pace,
Wahine
when
and
that
Code
9
Ribbon
got
were
scratched, the 3, boom. No, look, I got to see who the jockey is. I mean, there's no reason you go do that. I mean, what a joke. I'm sorry, but it's true. Like, what was that? Do you see that? He just literally like pulled the horse up and then goes over and I don't even understand.
Number 3, Iconic Sky.
That's his strategy.
Second, number 8, Rose Maddox. Third, number 5, Irish Wahine. Photo finish for 4th and 5th.
What a nice
Please
exacta.
continue to
There
stand
should be a
by
ton
until
of
the photo
booms here
finish
on
results
this.
have been posted and the
Right?
race is declared official.
Fixes in. That's right. I mean, this is huge. 14 to 1. We talked about, look at Golden Gate Fields, guys, unless the horse has a huge class advantage, and we clearly see the 8 doesn't have a class advantage. You see that. Only 22%, and it's an 8. So it's got to come wide. So then it comes wide. I hate horses like this. 2 to 5 on this horse.
Was number 4, or rather number 6, Amaza. 3856. 3856.
Thanks,
Your top
Gary.
4
Always
finishers
counting you for the
racing.
reminders. I bet this 378, right? Exacta box. Yeah. Should have bet the 3 to win. You notice how we shy away from betting these longer shots on the win end? You notice that? When probably those are the horses we should be betting to win.
Zoe Capman here from the paddock. Just a couple to talk about here. I got a chance to speak to trainer Phil D'Amato and simply asked him about the 1 Virulante. I'm like, why is she 10 to 1? He's like, well, because she's the lone 3-year-old in this field. But she doesn't know she's the lone 3-year-old. She's not an overly big filly of Al.
Oh, nice bet on the 3, John. Too easy, huh?
Time out was actually a very good win. Granted,
$25? All right.
Against her peers, but she does get in light here, which is a big plus. Going a mile on the grass, 118 pounds to 126 pounds, and she's going to save all the ground on the inside with the rails at 10 feet. So a bit of a long shot here, Virulante.
Yeah, you have to have a win.
The favorite is concerned, that is the 9 Roses Crystal.
But look,
I asked
this
Carl
exacta for $1 paid
the
$25.20.
She said she worked.
So I got back $2,520 on this bet. I'll take it.
Perhaps not so much, but she was actually working on the dirt that
So I've been
day.
kind of
Just
struggling a
trying to
little
get
bit
her into the
in
race just a little
my
bit
bets, so
earlier.
puts me
Perhaps
back up a
with the
little bit.
shades on, she's gonna
That's
get into
good.
the bridle without changing her running
Okay, we got the
style.
Golden Hour Daily Double now.
The rest of the field go ahead and let Roses Crystal do her thing.
All right. Big shout out to my brother. Good luck in the Golden Gate Pick 5. I think he spread out pretty good. Oh, he had the 3. Hard to read how he did it. Plus, they're commas. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what my brother just sent me. Let's see here. Didn't put them together right, but Golden Gate Pick 5. He did the 5 horse. So he had the 5 and 6. Then he singled the 3. Nice single. Wow. Then he singled the 8. Nice single. Good for him. Then he had the 3, 6, 8, and 9 in this race and got the 3. Wow. And now he has the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Good for you, Corey. 1. This is how you write it, Corey. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Rooting for you. Go get him. That's going to pay nicely. All right. 2 minutes before this race, number 9, we are going to play. Wow. There's crazy lightning going on right now over here. So you know, we certainly have to worry about the 4 horse going gate to wire with Hernandez. Okay, for sure. I don't know nobody. There's no scratches, so I'm not sure how I missed that pace advantage. But he has a clear pace advantage, for sure. And so all we can do is hope. That's a pretty big. Okay, so here's what I said. Okay, this is why. Top EE pick and strong pace advantage, but barely held on against easier and last mixed. And that was easier. This is a 58 group. That was a 50 and had an easy lead last time out and barely held on. So that was my note. They're at the gate. We're rooting for the 5. Golden Hour Daily Double is this 5 and 9 with 2, 5, 7, 8. That's it. All right.
This is Crystal and Dream
Let's
Princess.
get it.
One more. They're in the gate.
I will say this.
They're off.
That is the best break the 5 has had. For sure. And if we can get this 8 to go over this 4, even better.
Smoke carrot along the inside. Dream
I had
Princess
never
now
seen this
rushes
5
to
break
take
that good.
third as they move into the first turn. Agree to Disagree has settled in mid-pack on the inside of Song of Fire, who's about 7 lengths off the speed. Virulent is just in front of them, followed by the gray Roses Crystal, who's in a tad tight at the rail. 3 in front of the other gray, Sky on Ice. Onto the backstretch, Floral Essence is the loose leader with this vow. 2 back in second, a gap of 4. Back to Jimmy Smoke Carrot third, Dream Princess on the outside, and Agree to Disagree on hold between those 2. Virulent is next, followed by Brittle and You. Then Roses Crystal, Song of Fire, and Sky on Ice at the back. Floral Essence takes them to the 3/8 pole with a 2-length advantage. Chased by With This Vow in second. Then comes Jimmy Smoke Carrot. Agree to Disagree has been boxed between horses throughout. Dream Princess is just outside of her. It's 2 more back to Virulent in the turquoise color. Brittle and You is next. Roses Crystal needs some racing room, trying to find it now. Outside of her, Song of Fire and Sky on Ice, they turn for home. Floral Essence still there, a length and a half. With This Vow is in second. Breathing room for Agree to Disagree, who's starting to finish. with some nice interest on the outside at the 16th pole with this vow. Agree to disagree, trying to get by Floral Essence, who's tough. Agree to disagree with a photo finish. That's tight. Agree to disagree.
Oh, shit.
Deserve to win it.
Did we get that?
Floral Essence is in a tight photo as well.
Whoa!
With this
Did we get that?
there too.
Tell me we got it. Anybody see it? Holy shit. I didn't see it. Yes or no? Somebody say something.
Photo finish in the finale.
Wow, not wow. Oh, no. I can't tell. I can't tell. Nope. That's the 8. Oh, my God. We needed one more jump. We needed one more jump. I wish that was the 5. That's a $20,000 nose right there. I don't think the 5 got it. It needed one more jump. No, there's no way he got that. We needed one more jump. Oh my God. He couldn't keep that 5 straight. There's no, I can't tell. I can't tell by that picture. Thank you, Sly.
It's a dead heat for the win between 5 Agree to Disagree and 8 Floral Essence. That is a dead heat for first. Third, number 4 with this vow. Fourth, 9 Roses Crystal.
We'll take it.
And fifth, 1 Virulon. Dead heat for
Could
the
not
win.
keep that horse
And then
straight.
491. Dead heat between 5 and 8. 491.
Wow. He could not keep that. He could not keep that 5 straight. That's awesome, Jeff. That's awesome.
First in the Run Happy winner's circle is Floral Essence, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Candy Ride out of Floral Romance, owned by Randy Patterson, trained by Jeff Mullins, and ridden to victory by Tyler Bays.
5 had
She
a
was
terrible
born in
trip,
Kentucky by
really
Pam
terrible
and
trip,
Marty
but we'll
Weinhardt.
take that. We'll take it.
135.9.
Thank you, Michael. It's my pleasure. I really appreciate all of you as well.
Next in the Run Happy winner's circle is Agree to Disagree, a 4-year-old bay filly by Run Happy.
Whew. Thank
Out
you,
of
Curtis.
Tis the Argument, owned by Little Red Feather Racing and RM Racing.
Oh,
trained by
thank you,
Peter
Jeff.
Hurton
Thank you so
And
much.
written by Ricky Gonzalez.
So happy for you guys.
Agree to Disagree. It was bred in Kentucky by Charles Giles and Patrick
You're
Payne.
welcome, Deb.
Running time 135.91.
Thanks, Evan. Wow.
Dead heat for the win in the 9th, which was named Felisa Favela's Sweet 16 race.
My pleasure. That was awesome. Yeah, we did good there. I don't know what it's going to pay. Let's see. I was supposed to get 20 back. I imagine I'm going to get half back.
Mutual prices posted. Check your tickets carefully. The dead heat is only the first 2 runners. The first 2 runners for the win.
Pick 5, $1,320.
Pick 4, $332.50. Pick 5, $1,003.
So that paid me $13,221. So paid me about $7,000 less than I was going to get. I couldn't be happier. I'm so happy with that. We'll take that, right? So happy for all of you as well. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, if that 8 wins that race, I'm just like, oh, thank you so much, Slide. Thank you. You got to bring it home now. Bring it home. All right, I'm happy for my brother too. He's alive in the pick 5 over at Golden Gate Field. So we got the Golden Hour as well, right? The 2, 5, 7, 8. If one of those horses can win, my brother's got everybody breathing in that race. Corey, if you're watching, I don't know if you are watching, but if you are, I'm going to make a suggestion that you bet the 7, because the 7's a live horse in here, and you don't have it in here. You have everybody else but the 7. Not really sure why you left the 7 out, but you did. So you might want to just bet that horse. Yeah, let's get him home. Oh, Deb, you're so kind. Thank you so much. That goes straight to the team, believe me. Thank you so much. Thank you for donating. So good. So good. You guys make this so good. You need racing luck. Yeah. The 5 was best. That 5 had a terrible trip. Terrible trip. But what did I say at the beginning? I'm like, that's the best break that horse has ever had. Best break. 2, 5, 7, 8. Corey, cover your bet with a win on the 7. That's what I would suggest. And then I started with $4,000, so I've won $20,000 on the show today. So that was fun. Remember, I told you guys I wanted to be able to pull the money out and say, okay, you took my deposit, now take my withdrawal. I like to do this once in a while to make me feel like I'm doing something. So I'll take out 15,000 and make the withdrawal. And that's good. Good. What a good day. All right. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Believe me, the show would not be any fun if it wasn't for you guys on here. And I'm so glad. We're going to do it tomorrow. We'll be right back tomorrow. I think the emails are saying 3 o'clock, but the shows are actually 3:30. So just the show will be at 3:30 tomorrow. Okay, not 3. Nice. Nice going. Yeah, thank you, Cindy. Thank you for that. Want to give a big shout out to the Stronach group and Andrew and Tyler, of course. Thank you so much. And RCN, 1 minute before the race. We're rooting for the 2, 5, 7, and 8. I want to try to beat the 7 because my brother doesn't have it, but I wish you well. Of course, see you, Jeff. Okay, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. I'm so glad you had that. Congratulations. That's awesome. The show did really well. Everyone did really well today. So cool. All right. So they're at the gate. Look at I've never seen this before. Not even in the Kentucky Derby have I seen anything remotely close to win percentage that look like this. Right? I mean, play against the 4. I mean, don't even you can't play the favorite. That's crazy. No matter what, whether he wins or not, there's no way. I mean, you got to take a price, don't you? I mean, look for what you want to do is look for okay, the 7 has got a low GSR. Maybe that's why Corey didn't use it. That's a possibility. Thank you, Deb. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Curtis. Of course. I love it. It's so much fun. It's fun to build the community we're building. I can't wait for you guys to see the new launch that we're going to have in a couple of months. Honestly, I'm so pumped about it. This team is working really hard right now. Wait till you see this launch. You're going to know, this is no joke. We take this very seriously. We're a technology company that is always trying to improve everything that we have at all times. We're trying to, I'm all over John right now to build me a new EquinEdge morning line. And it's the best. I truly believe it's the best morning line in all horse racing, but I know it can be better. I see some areas there where it seems to be very weak, and I know it can be stronger. Our pace number, our GSR is tremendous. 2, 5, 7, 8. We did see a horse go gate to wire over at Santa Anita that was the 5 horse, remember, that beat our 1. We'd be alive if it wasn't for that, wouldn't we? God. I don't know. I don't feel like really handicapping it either. So we'll just 2, 5, 7, 8. Corey's got everybody but the 7 and the 9. Good luck. Let's finish off with a bang. Wish you guys all the best here.
Still working with Havakash ready. I'm Dr.
Yeah, that was the key.
Number 8 has gone in. Here comes Cardiff Crack. Always Lit was actually not the first to load in. Sort of hard to see from this vantage point with the shadow there. Looked like it was him, but I think that was Second Nature who was actually the first one to load in. So Always Lit's going to be one of the last ones to step in. Aberdeen's Knight has taken his spot. 2 back now. Always Lit to post position number 5. And after Always Lit, a roller coaster.
Have fun at Aqueduct, Sly.
A roller coaster ride.
We'll be here.
To the outside post. And the son of Curlin goes in. We're ready to go.
Get it, Cindy.
And
Everybody broke pretty good.
In the finale. Good beginning from Cardiff Crack. He's up on the pace early on.
How good is the pace number? Said the 7 would have the lead, right?
The green jacket strides to the lead.
My brother must be freaking out right now.
With a roller coaster ride.
He's got to be freaking out. I have no idea why he left this horse out. Please do not let this 7 win. You watch, he's going to blow me up if it does.
Coming back to Smiling at Valleys in midfield with Union Gig. They run as a pair. Aberdeen's Knight is second to last with Havakash Ready, who's the trailer, begins a move into the second last position. Havakash Ready being asked to pick it up. Around the far turn, Second Nature does it well in the lead. And
come on, 8.
Cushion,
catch this 7, please.
I'm Dr. O.
Come on, Dr. O. One time. Jockey's trying. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. One time for Corey. Come on, 8. Yes. Yes. All day. All day. All of us. Everybody wins. 2, 5, 7, 8. Bam. Golden Hour, pick 4. Pick 5 for Corey. 8, 3. Woo!
And a photo finish for
all right.
the day here at Golden Gate.
That's a good way to end. That is a good way to end. Look at that's the top EquinEdge pick. 12%. Look at that. 6-1 off on that horse. How huge is that? Look at that. That's awesome. If it wasn't for that one horse losing the first race, right? Remember? That wasn't losing that race. We would have had the Golden Hour pick 4 as well.
Please continue to stand by. The result is declared official.
Yeah. 6-1. Wide open race. What did I say? You never take a favorite in a race like that on those win percentages like the 4. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Never. Thank you, Alex, so much. Thank you, Alan. Golden Hour, 73 for the Golden Hour. Nice. Great day today. It's my pleasure, Christy. Awesome. That was fun. We did. You missed it. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Nice. Wow. You got it, you guys. Well, that's amazing. What did anybody know what that pick 5 paid? What did my brother win for that? That's a nice payout, right? And now time to go to the strip club. No. $8,193. Oh, God, you got to be kidding me. For the Golden Hour pick 4, we were so close on that. Gosh darn it. Oh. Thank you, Anthony. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. Okay, Gary, you got it. We'll see you tomorrow. It's my pleasure, you guys. Thank you. Thank you all very much for joining me. This was a really fun show. I hope we can have the same luck tomorrow. And the pick 5, so my brother won $5K. Good for him. That is awesome. That is so good. Good for him. Now I have to listen to him bitch me out that the 7 won the race. Okay, you guys. Thank you so much. I hope have us be safe. Have a good rest of your Saturday night, and then we'll be back 3:30. Don't forget, if the email says 3, it's 3:30. Okay, so 3:30 Eastern time tomorrow. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Tyler, Stronic Group, RCN, Brad, my entire team, Riley, Alexis, Anna. Thank you, Ruben. Really appreciate you guys, and really, and of course, you guys. Thank you so much, and we'll be back tomorrow. Okay, have a good night.
Out of Moving Desert by Desert Code.